Alright, looking good. How's our stuff? Alright, let's blast. Okay. So, for the sake of the VOD, since the end of the last stream, I finished, well, loop filter's never really finished, but I set up my loop filter. So this will be in the exclamation mark filter command. I'm probably going to end up making more changes to it as we go, because I just threw it together. But anyway, yep. Yeah, hey folks, how's it going? When did I come back, start the season? Yesterday. This character is, I don't know, 8 hours old-ish. I'll have the VOD on my YouTube when I'm done. But yeah, for now we're just we're gonna do a little bit of pushing. Hey y'all, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Oh yeah, I started falling asleep at the end. I just got to empowered and then I was just like dead. After 25 hours of flights, unpacking, and then grinding to empowered. I had like pretty much 0 energy left last night. Yeah, this is where we made it at the end of last night. Just barely fresh into empowered. Well, looks like we can actually do empowered. That's a good start. So, I think right now we want Twisted Heart. That's probably going to be our goal. Probably start working on our Weaver tree a bit. Try and get Evolution's End at least +2. There's some pretty good juicing strats that I'm already aware of. I haven't had time to look into, but do I even want to throw this in? I don't think so. It's too bad of a roll. Nah. What up, everyone? Good morning, or good afternoon, I guess, depending on the time. Why is this on my filter? Rule 29. Shatter. Oh, it's for Lightning Pen. I do need Lightning Pen. I really want Ladle. This feels kind of jank. Yeah, the belt affix is 100% bugged though. Ooh. Feels strong. I mean, not yet. We're still pretty weak. We're just a little baby mage. The only source of chains that doesn't get halved. Hmm. Did you test this one? Because the wording on this is the same, isn't it? Chain 2 additional times. Chain 4 additional times. Like, the wording is the same, but this is skill tree. I think the order of operations is different. It goes like skill tree then items. But if that's the case, why would the self chain apply? Or it just like adds all the things in the tree and then adds all the things from items. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, this affix does not get cut in half by this node, which is like, it's kind of busted because you should only get you go from 5 hits base with this setup. This should take you to 7 with the belt, but it actually takes you to 9. So it's like almost 100% more damage when it procs. It's kind of busted. Definitely shouldn't be like that. This is way too loud though, but my game audio gets so loud. Is this is loot filter, right? You found the ladle was harder to get? It should be the same, right? You just get the mage echo, you imprint it for a bit, you run them. Is that what you did? Oh, actually, I need to go do Lightless before I forget. Their last idle slot. Ooh. A little sketchy. They can't drop? On the reset they can't drop, right? But on the initial it should be able to. Unless they change something. You think that's what he said? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on the reset only. Because otherwise you just reset it over and over. And it would be really busted. I think the champion drops are not affected by the reset though. I think. I could be wrong. Because you still proc the champions. Or it could just be like global nerf. The whole map. I forget. I think it was bugged in 1.1. It was hard to drop in 1.2. In 1.2 it was so common. They must have changed something then, I don't know. It's nothing I'm aware of, but maybe. Should probably be a little bit more careful. I am an empowered now. Just like running into everything. What are we filtering? That's fine. T6 crit mult? Oh, it's on. I don't care about T6. I will shatter though. I also don't take the instant detonate node here anymore, even though it is technically better for clear. It doesn't help your single target, which is what I want to focus on early. Maybe unlucky, yeah. I think that's usually what it is. It's just sample size. Like, I don't know. Sometimes these sort of things do get bugged though. Like when we had the Weaver tree was bugged for a bit. And then everybody with the tinfoil hat ends up being right. Or like when everybody thought the affix rules were bugged. And then I made the video going over the math and then it was actually bugged. You never really know. I've seen a lot of people with 4 LP ladles, which used to be like really, really hard to get, so I don't know. Maybe the ladle was buffed. Ninja buff. It's back in... It was either season 1 or season 2. I ran... I think it was... I probably killed like 4,000 mages. Like, you know the runes that used to drop. The ones whenever you kill a mage, you drop the rune. I had like 4,000 of those, and I don't think I had a 4 LP. Unlucky. I don't even know if I've ever dropped a 4 LP ladle. Maybe. But I didn't farm it every league, I guess. I do have a rune prison complex. I don't want to do it because I could actually die. I really want to make sure I keep it. Maybe also do an imprint. It's probably worth imprinting. Oh shit. Okay, so I think we go do some Weaver. So once we can get a Echo... Once we can get an Echo imprint for the mage... Oh wait, can you imprint it? You can, right? Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, it's you can't buy the Mage Echo, that's what it was. I remember now. You can imprint it, but you can't buy it. Yeah. I found one before I even made it to Empowered. It's pretty lucky. Enigma took me until like level 70. Which is not terrible, but could be better. I think I'm gonna complete this before I do the beast. Hey, I'm Seekers, what up? Morning. Yeah, it's going well. We made it to Empowered last night before we went to bed. This is not the fastest run I've ever done, but considering I haven't leveled a character in however many months, it's not terrible. How you doing? Uh, Imagine if we get Ladle before we even imprint, that'd be hilarious. Loading up for a Lich? Hell yeah. Lich is looking pretty spicy this league. League cycle thing. No Ladle. PoE2, true. I had one fun league of PoE2, and I'm not in a huge rush to go play it again. I might. If I had like a group to play with or something, I might consider it, but I just don't find PoE that fun solo. Even Misha's done. Oh no. You know it's bad when even Misha's not playing lastepoch. Big sad. Do I like the new trading? Oh yeah, I heard about the async trading in PoE being added. It's like, how many years did it take Grinding Gear to add async trade? Meanwhile, EHG does it as soon as they launch the MG. I want to say like 15 years. Yeah, Reflect patch. Honestly, I don't like it when passive builds are this strong. I prefer when the best builds are like really active. You actually have to do things and play the game. You can just like AFK walk and then kill everything. I don't like it. Does Reflect eat Uber? I think it does. Pretty sure. I mean, at least like Lightning Blast, you're not super tanky. Your damage isn't like, I mean, it's good, but it's not like busted. Your mobility is okay, your clear is okay. I mean, overall, it's a really strong build, and then you have Reflect. Just like poos on everything. It's questionable. Hey. What up, Gravit? How's it going? Welcome back. That's the survival. Why do 95% of players still play trade? It's not. It's like, I mean, SSF is viable. You can play it, but it's challenge mode, right? Like, it's not that you can't play it. It's just that you're playing on hard mode, and I think a lot of players don't like that. Like, even though I like a challenge, I don't like self-imposed challenges unless I'm like doing it for some reason. Just like gimping yourself artificially, just I don't know. It just feels weird to me. Like hardcore, I'm cool with. Like if I want to play hardcore, that's like one thing. But like playing SSF in a game that's balanced around trade, to me, it feels like a dumb challenge. I don't like it. Just my opinion, obviously, but except if you are gonna play hardcore, you're probably not playing trade, so there's not much trade in hardcore. Have I beat Uberroth with a version of this build already? Not in online, no. I just got back from vacation yesterday. I've only played like 8 hours of season 3 so far. But yeah, in offline I did a lot of testing before season. And it was quite strong. And then they even fixed some bugs, made it even stronger. So yeah, I think it should be fine. Not sure you can do it. You definitely can. A lot of people have done Uber with this build. Like, a lot. They didn't fix bugs, they bugged it in a good... I'm aware of the belt bug. But they did also fix bugs. They did both. Unless there's even more bugs. The crit multi-node? Gives you... Wait, what? What crit multi-node? Oh, this thing? You're saying this is bugged. Oh my... Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Alright. Yeah, I wasn't even aware of that. Alright, I guess we prioritize gloves then. See, why is it, like, ethical for me to use a bug like that, but to use a bug like the T-pose Frostwall was unacceptable? It's fine to use a bug that, like, cracks the damage of an already strong build. As long as it's not something you physically interact with. It's just passive. I don't know. Feels weird. No work until when? I work tomorrow. I only have 1 day off work. I mean, I already take, like, a lot of vacation. By, North American standards. Because I called it snapshot. There was a snapshot component, but the snapshot was not the bug. The bug was separate. I just wanted to be transparent. I don't like misleading people. But sometimes I think I give too much information and then confuse people. Am I a finance bro? No, I'm a tech bro. Same idea though, right? Similar. Done Uber on 4 builds this season. LBO is by far the easiest, really. What other builds did you do, Uber with? Is that post-fix or prefix? Prefix. Almost everybody in ARPG is a tech bro. The, like, tech bro per capita is, like, way too high. Dr. Hampton. That's a fake story. There's no way. You're telling me, like, what, disability insurance wouldn't cover self-inflicted injuries? Unless it's because he's a doctor. He's able to, like, say it was necessary medically. Mana Flay, EQ, but really? You found LB was better, easier than EQ Bear? And Reflect Palette? I'm surprised. Those are all like, those are strong builds. Mana Flay is even bugged right now, isn't it? Bug the build. It's like every build is bugged in some way. Some bugs are bigger than others. You can just off-screen Uber? I don't think off-screening Uber is the optimal way to do the Uber fight though, right? I prefer to stay in melee range, because then I can see the attacks coming and just like sidestep. Maybe I'm wrong though, I don't know. I always do melee range Uber fight. Play has at least 2 bugs. Misha, did you see the Noobzor one-shot on Uber? I assume you saw that with Mana Ledge. Bro for Captain. I mean, everybody in an RPG is like a spreadsheet bro. Which I guess lines up with finance as well. They're also spreadsheet bros. We're spreadsheet homies. Brothers from a different career. You discovered and tested bug. It's the new boots? Bruh. You're talking about the blood boots? Or not blood boots. Flesh boots? Yikes. You did all those runs with mostly one LPs. Yeah. That's fair. I'm surprised LB was that easy though. I mean, it's strong, but I didn't think it was that strong. I don't know anything about minion builds though, so. It's like the one thing that I don't touch. Not my thing. I mean, the same for me last league. I did Uber on 3 or 4 characters. I forget. I think I did it on like 2 mage builds. I did strength, T-pose. I did it on a racing strike. I did it on Falconer, dive bomb. And everybody was saying like a racing strike was the easiest Uber kill in the game, and I actually found Uber easier on strength mage than I did on a racing strike. Like, I don't actually think it was trivial. Although, to be fair, I was used to doing Uberroth with, like, Frostclaw and stuff, back when Frostclaw was OP. So, I was, like, really bad at the fight. Because, like, when you play Frostclaw, the old Frostclaw, you never actually had to dodge anything. You had permacleanse. Frostclaw made me bad at the game. It was just that good. I had to get good all over again. Man, oh man, those rolls are terrible. Wow. Need to fix my filter. When I fix stout, minor. Let's do that. All your Ubers last season were on Falconer? Honestly, I struggled with Falconer for like, I don't know, I want to say a couple hours. I struggled with Falconer, and then once I got it, like it clicked. There was just like a moment where it suddenly clicked, and then I was just like flawlessly doing Uber after Uber in like less than a minute. You just need to get that like first kill down with Falconer, and then it's easy. Hey, Crimson, what up? How's it going? I'm good, thanks. I'm all rested from vacation, ready to blast. Infinite damage? No, I haven't seen that bug. There was also an infinite ward bug too this season, wasn't there? Someone was doing something to get like infinite ward. Yeah, the Falconer was squishy, so once you understood the fight, like how to position Uber, like the thing about doing Uber with glass cannon builds is you're trying to just like line it up to the next breakpoint so that you can like blast it from breakpoint to breakpoint. Once you get that down, it's like trivial. You just need to be like positioned at the right spot to kill the Harbinger, the minions as soon as they spawn. Then you need to like preload your damage where Uberroth is going to be. Alright, let me check this. What did this doctor do? Oh my god. Ah, that's terrible. Yeah. Busy with grab. Yeah, you gotta get that GPU so you can do some blasting. Missing out on all the fun. Yeah, vacation was good. I ate a lot. Got some sun. Fat now. Somehow. Okay, usually when I go on vacation, I gain like 10 kilograms. Like I'm a pretty skinny dude. I don't eat that much normally. Like I'm usually like 70-ish kilograms, right? So like pretty skinny. Like almost 6 foot. And then I go on vacation, I gain like 10 kilograms. I go up to like 80 in like a couple weeks. Like I eat like stupid amounts on vacation. But this time I only gained like 4. I think it was like 4 kilograms, yeah. So disappointing. Chubby cheeks. Dude, I'm pretty skinny as far as skinny goes. The primordial offhand with Wall of Nothing mountain boots. Get like 200 ward on Shaman, but it's useless only when stationary. Yeah, unfortunate. But if you can do that in Uber fight, you can just trivialize the fight, right? The amputation life hack. Dude, you don't want to mess with insurance companies. They're gonna like audit you and like send private investigators and shit. They don't mess around. Insurance companies will do whatever they can to not pay. Wish you could gain that much when you're eating. I mean, honestly, it's probably unhealthy. If it was something I did regularly, I'd probably call it an eating disorder, but it's not. So I think it's fine. Yeah, my daily routine's healthy. Like I get my proteins, I get my carbs and whatever. Eat a lot of vegetables. Don't really have much sugar, don't have much fat, whatever. Generally healthy. But then vacation, I just say screw it. I do whatever I want. That's my cheat time. What would benefit most for the build damage? For example, Judgment Paladin, what would be better? 7. Oh. Yeah, I can't really answer much about Judgment Paladin. But usually the way it works is like builds have buckets of damage. You have like more multipliers that are all multiplied with each other. You have the increased damage from like attributes and affixes and stuff. You have like attack speed, you have crit, all that stuff. And generally the way it works is like if you already have 1,000% increased damage and say hypothetically 1,000 crit multi, getting 100 of each is going to be about the same as far as damage. But if one affix gives you 50 crit multi or 100% increased damage, it would be better to get the increased damage. So you have to like weigh the affixes when you're deciding what's higher priority. Having his legs amputated was a long-standing ambition. Oh, I love it. They had to word it that way, didn't they? That's great. For Hopper? His name is Hopper too? Oh no. This can't be a real article. I don't buy it. $53 to 54 kilograms. That's light though, right? How tall are you though? Maybe I just, what is my, about 5'9". Hmm. He had both an obsession and a sexual interest in removing parts of his own body? Oh no. What is this? Did you guys see the documentary? There was some guy who... His thing was like, he wanted to be eaten. Like he wanted somebody to like actually eat him. It was like some really weird story. There's no way it was like a true story, but I mean, people are also really weird, so maybe. Gust of wind sent you flying, yeah. A motel room? They always include a motel room, don't they? All these weird things happen inside a random 2-star motel room somewhere. Yeah, I guess that is kind of like bug brain, isn't it? This is like a real thing? Oh no. What a terrible day to have eyeballs. Unfortunate. I don't even think it was like a mate though. Like, they weren't dating or anything. It was just some, like, random guy off Craigslist. That's the weird part. I don't know if that makes it more or less weird, actually. Hey, likewise, what up? How's it going? You need to get them eaten. Whenever I think I'm, like, weird or something, I just look on the internet, and then I don't feel so weird anymore. I feel, like, really normal. What are you listening to? I don't know, dude. I don't know either. Hey, Dreadful, what up? How goes it? We got the Enigma. We're popping off. My fellow max roll, bro. You're not normal? Oh, shit. Rip me. That's awkward. I think you just need a T7 champion belt. It would help, yeah. It might be better than the 20 int belt. 20 int is so much int, though. Stop. God, why are these dudes so strong? Man, T2? Big sad. Do I know how people get double or triple T7 exalts? Well, they either farm the one of them and then they imprint it, or they... Actually, that's pretty much it. The only way to reliably get a lot of double T7s is through imprint procs. The hard part's getting the first one, and then you try and make a good imprint base, and then you just keep rolling that. Lightning net? Are you talking about using net for damage, or are you using the triggers? Not a rogue main. Hey Eric, what up? How's it going? We're back. Lightning net is actually doing all the damage. Alright. I don't remember net ever doing a lot of damage, no? It was always like triggers back when I played. A little bit of rogue. Bleed net is good. Yeah. There. Death grip. I'll outtake you in about... We'll see. We'll see. I only have 1 day off work, and then I'm back to reduced hours, so we'll see how far we get today. You done your Uber yet? So it'll probably take me a few days to do Uber, I think. Continue to play. Man, I have bills to pay. I'm not a giga streamer like Aaron. I can't pay my bills off of my lastepoch content. Somebody's got to keep the power on. God, where's the health bar on this thing? Is it like inside of it? Hello? How do you even see how much health it has? Where is the health bar? Am I missing something? Okay, there we go. It's just way too big. It's just large. Large and in charge. Let me change the color on that shattered rule. Could always amputate a leg or two. What, to like miss work? I don't think it would work for me. I work at my computer for a living, dude. I'll have even more excuse to be at my computer forever. Oh no, I have no legs. What will I do? My work would be like, great, I'll see you Tuesday. Nice. Mission failed successfully. Big if true. Oh, hold on. What is this? Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, let's go, dude! Look at the roll! Never been so excited to see a shit ring. Which do we replace? This has literally nothing. It's trash. Look at this dude. Huge power spike. We got the Ferrobor power spike. Now we're online. Look at that. We have 700 armor now, too. Ooh, spicy. Bless our loot filter. Gotta go for dinner? Alright. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your dinner. Uber down with Lightning Blast or with your new Lich build? Oh, this feels way better with an extra 17 in. Insane. Mirror of Calandra? Yeah. Honestly, like, getting a 17 int high roll armor Ferrobor ring this early is, like, big win. Way hyper than a mirror. I already dropped a mirror this league. I didn't even notice. It was not exciting. I don't know if I like how common Havocs are. I mean, I like not needing to just spam generic rune prophecies, but I guess it's fine. More crafting is better. I'll call it a win. We need more crafting, I think. Lastepoch. Hold on. 15, 7 of 8. Okay. Let's do our lightless skip. We haven't done lightless yet. We'll get our final idle slot. I could do T2. I don't think there's anything I want out of T2. Right? The boots are okay. I guess I could use the boots if I get them. Sure. You wish they add more FP? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably would be improvement, I think. What is this? Oh my god. Hello? Game? It's still bugged. Is this just visual? I guess so, right? Can't see anything. You actually run out of Havocs? Yeah, I mean you're the exception, not the rule. Yeah, more forging potential would be nice. Honestly, I personally think destructive runes, like Rune of Removal, should cost 0 FP. I don't think removal should take FP. Like, you have your gamble, and then if you get lucky and hit your gamble, you can still brick on FP. It's like the worst feeling ever. Like, for adding stuff, I agree you use forging potential, but for removing, I think you don't. You shouldn't. The range is also, yeah, really large. I agree. Rampant Coast is OP, yeah. Yeah, I'll get there. Okay, how did we brick our thing? I don't know if I actually have Shred. I don't remember. We did get our point, right? Yeah. 8 of 8. Cool. FP wouldn't be an issue if you get more drops. I just don't like how disposable each individual drop is. It just feels a little bit too much. I mean, you don't need to like give us like 500 FP or anything, but maybe like a little bit more. Yeah, reduce the ranges a bit on the FP maybe. It's like losing 25 FP on removal. I think it was up to 25. Just like Giga Sage. I still think imprints are like broken. I think a lot of the power that went into imprints probably should have been at least somewhat going into prophecies. Like a lot of that specific targeting of like really like specific items should be more of a COF thing. It's like that's like kind of the identity of COF, and they're literally better. They're better at targeting than the targeting item faction. How do you get the icons above the player? That's runic invocation. Yeah, the Runemaster ability, exactly. You like how they play MG? But like if you're playing MG, you're just gonna imprint whatever has the most, like, you can sell for the most. Unless you're imprinting non-tradables. Like that's dumb. Like MG, sure, give people more drops. And then that will just create more things listed on the market. But like adding targeting for MG just means that people target the things that are worth the most. And then it doesn't really fix the problem of like you needing specific items because nobody's listing them. It's like the thing you were complaining about the other day. It's like always the issue. Yeah, I hate how long it takes to buy prophecies. Yeah, these items don't exist. But that's also because nobody is imprinting them because they don't sell for anything, right? Like the thing about targeting with MG is like it kind of anti-targets in a way. If MG just had a way to get like baseline more drops, there would be a wider variety of things in the market. Like if we were just okay. Alright, here's my take. I think the Weaver tree should have ways to let you target somewhat specifically, just mass amounts of more items. Like you can target maybe an item type or something, but not like super specific. And then COF is for like really specific stuff. Like Weaver Tree gives you volume, and then COF gives you targeting. That's my take. And they should interact with each other. So it kind of like it kind of works with what both factions are missing, right? What COF has is volume, they don't have targeting. What MG has is targeting, they don't have volume. Or I guess you could say like quality and quantity. Same idea. You think it's bad now? You should have seen before they changed the icons. Unique body armor used to have the exact same icon as unique armor. Like, literally exactly the same. And the LP one as well. It's like... Yeah, what's even the point of the icon if you just have... Like, just give me text. Like, literally, a list of text would be better than what we have. Like, just... You click reroll and, like, 5 lines of text appear on the screen and you pick one. That would be better. I mean, they are making improvements, but... It's a little slow. Reroll keybind, I agree, yeah. I think the minigame was really cool. In 1.0, like the first time you see it and you play the reroll minigame, you're like trying to get the stuff you want. I think it was really cool. But now that I've spent however many hours it is sitting on that screen clicking reroll, it's not cool anymore. It stopped being cool a long time ago. This is always the problem though when it comes to like design. If you're like a designer, a programmer or whatever, you're building something, right? It's like, this looks good. It feels good to click. But then like, alright, how much friction is there after you've done it 10,000 times? Sometimes a bit of a afterthought. If I could pay extra favor to skip the minigame, I would do it. Like, if I could pay... Like, give me a 10% fee to just skip right to whatever I want. Like, just, you know, you can calculate the reroll costs, how much it would... Like, that's just math, right? Whatever it is I want, just give it to me at, like, a 10% premium. Pay double? I don't know if I'd pay double. We're haggling here. I'll give you 5%. You can have double. You get so much favor anyway. Not to justify double costs. Once you have like double cost lenses and all that stuff, and you can grab them fairly quickly. Pay 20. I'd probably pay a 20% premium. Once you're like endgame farming, you're doing like 1,000 corruption really fast, yeah. I think your time is more valuable. Early on, I don't think that's the case. But that's okay. A trade-off for convenience, I think, is fine. For new players, it probably wouldn't be worth it. Prophecy vendor, yes. Yes, please. Honestly, I think the whole prophecy system, the 4 telescopes, should just be replaced with 4 imprint slots. Like pseudo imprint slots that let you like create an item. Like imprint requires you to already have an item. I think it should be like that, except you don't need to already have the item. You can like build the item in the imprint slot. That's how I think it should be. That'd be cool. Build an item. Workshop. Ooh, get out of there. Why is this dude so strong? I mean, a lot of these things just don't feel good if you're the type of player who puts in like hundreds of hours. I know that's like not the target audience, probably, but you definitely feel it. You wish they'd swap rank 12 for another? It's so strong. It just makes sense that the best one is the last. But yeah, I agree. I generally just push 100 before even interacting with CUF at all. Just like a weird feeling. I need to change the color of this filter. Let's try white. Crit mitigation, nice. Actually, I can use this and be crit capped. This is an upgrade. This is a really high roll. I want more int though, please. Whatever. Okay, so how's our crit mitigation? Capped, beautiful. If only I could remove that. Okay, that takes us up to 86. Very nice. This needs to be replaced. I'm not wasting more on that. T4 Lightning Blast, I kind of want that. Yeah, it does feel counterproductive though. Like it's just not, it's not a fun part of the game. Just spam clicking. It's like one of the few things in the game that I think feels really tedious. Do you get more imprints the higher FP the item you target from has? No, I don't think so. You mean like more procs of the imprint? No. Health and lightning res, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I get Weaver idols from this too. I should be doing these. Get some decent Weaver idols. What did I think about Frostclaw with Morning Frost and new ring reducing mana costs? It's not worth it. I like the thing about Frostclaw is even if you solve mana, it still has all the problems of like the single target is not, it's not terrible, but it's just not good enough. Like using an item just to solve the mana, I don't know. I just don't think it's good enough. One thing that maybe is okay is the Frenzy Helm. Getting like health and mana per back with like a hybrid build or something, maybe. I'd have to think about it, but I just don't think using your Primordial just to solve mana on a build like that is going to be enough to make it good. It's unfortunate, but I feel like there is going to be some cool text with that ring. But it's going to be something with like manipulating mana somehow to like get some like really crazy mana build. Like just making a skill that's expensive be more affordable. I don't I don't think so. I mean, even like just going Runemaster with Runebolt Frostclaw, you could recover. If you have high cast speed, you could just like instantly recover your mana. So that's probably even better now that they buffed Runemaster. I'd probably rather do that. Maybe Frenzy Home. I don't know. Maybe. So we can do boss. Health, void damage. Health. How is our necrotic res? We are capped. Our fizz res is absolutely terrible though. Must have something. Nope. I should get some more sork points so I don't need these shit gloves anymore. Actually, we need move speed and int on boots to be usable. This could be usable. Oh, it's only 9 move speed. Rip. Never mind. Shit, that's a waste. Insane gear. Truly insane. Cracked. I want to use this. This is really good. We need a few more levels though. I need to get int on a relic. Let's see, a relic. I mean, honestly, anything would be an upgrade.
Yes.
Cast speed, relic with crit multi. How much do we have for int shard? 17. This already has resist and cast speed on it. I don't think we can use this. Eight int, let's go. Okay, so we need int on boots, we need int on gloves. Uh, any glove I can put int on. $86. 2 all attributes, terrible roll.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Alright, we have already 102 int. Not bad. Good start. That is pretty decent. We have a low roll on the helm. Can get int on our ring. We can get int on our boots. Hmm. Below average IQ. What do you mean below average? Average is by design 100. We are technically above average. Only slightly, but that's all that matters. We only need to be slightly above average. Story of my life, slightly above average. Ah, bless. I think it's like every 10 years they readjust IQ. Because like over time, people do better on IQ scores, so they have to increase it, the scores. I should just get the leech. I can take some points out. Whatever. We have 110. Int on everything except this ring. Yeah, everything except this ring, I guess, has int. I can replace that ring. This is a nice ring. We can try and gamba this. There's pretty low chance. Would I use this without int? No. Oh, well, it's dead. That didn't last long. If I can hit int on this. Come on. Really? Critical success, they said. Alright, what are we at now? 117 int. Okay. Actually, not terrible. And how's our crit chance? It's gonna be bad. 23. We have no base crit. I need to get blood gloves. And then we'll be doing alright. Do I want to do dragon? No. Actually, I don't. I'm gonna save this one for last because it's pretty easy. We are smart now. Sag. None of this is useful. I think we actually keep what we have. Yeah, this is big Sag. Alright, let's go. We got zooming to do. Yeah, I really need that for survivability. It's like the #1 item. Keeps this build alive, but... Lightning pen. Our damage is starting to pick up a bit. So... I can at least kill things, that's the important thing. Look at that, 4,000 ward right now? Without even the Twisted Heart. Already 4,000. It's actually not bad. When you get the mad... Dude, mad we're gonna pop off. We get mad later. Hey, what up, Papaya? How's it going? Long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What are you playing this season? Just chilling? Hell yeah. How about me? Yeah. I just got back from vacation yesterday, so... This is my first chance to play the league. So far, I'm having a pretty good time. Dumb stuff. I mean, you had some pretty nice builds going on, though. Ooh. I take these? This is what we need for our thing. We take these. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. For everyone joining, yeah, this is... It's a new character. I just made it last night. As I said, I just got back from vacation, so... finally get to play the build I theory crafted 3 weeks ago. Made the build guide on. Yeah, here we are. We just managed to get up to... Wait, what? 137. That's from the shrine. 117 int. Day 2 with Enigma, not bad. How was Brazil? Yeah, Brazil was great. I had a good time. I went to Lençóis Maranhenses, if you're familiar with what that is. It's kind of like a desert, except it has lakes in it, and you can like go swimming in the lakes. Super cool. Always one of my favorite parts about going to Brazil is the food, though. Food in Brazil is like S tier. Like if I was gonna rank country food, Brazil is like top of S tier. It was good to be back, though. I miss having, like, a properly working toilet. Like, all the little things you don't even really think about. Somehow I managed to not actually get burnt this time. This is the first time I've gone to Brazil and not got burnt. It's a miracle. Do I just do a reset? Eh. Nah. Hey, Ice Apple. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. How's your league going? You're playing the Lightning Blast too? Uh, uh. Spell crit LE damage. It's not bad. Waiting for research to update? Yeah, I will have updates. I already have some updates. So the first update is it turns out this belt affix is bugged. If you listen really closely, you can hear all the lightning blast hits. And this is not getting halved by this node here. It halves the maximum chains. Instead of giving +2, it gives +4. So this is kind of cracked. I don't think going T8 is worth it, because then you can't do the Latria thing, but maybe T7 might be worth it. Probably is worth it. So you go from like 5 base hits to 9. So like when it procs, it's like you're doing almost double damage. It's like 30-something% chance to do double damage or whatever. Almost. Like 80% more. Will there be a YouTube video? I don't know if I want to make a YouTube video just like advertising a bug, to be honest, but I probably will put the information out there at some point. I want to do Uber first before I make my updated build video. It's like by then I'm sure I'll have more context. Spell damage. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Beautiful. Lightning pen. I'll probably make a video like testing it and showing proof. Then just post it on like the bug forums or something. What is the least bugged build? Honestly, it's hard to even tell. Like, a lot of bugs exist for a long time before anybody even finds them. Like, the lightning blast bug has probably been in the game for, I would imagine, years. And then I found it I found the this bug from testing, and then I posted it in the official Discord, and then it got fixed a couple days later. So I don't think that was a known bug. But like testing these things are really high effort. Most people don't have time for that. High effort bug testing. Is this an upgrade? Maybe. Maybe when I get actually hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Ready? Ah, it was the high roll, and then it ended up going to 10, Sag. We got scammed. You get 2 max roll silver rings and burning for it. Damn. Easy game. You're gonna be at Uber before I am. I only got like a 4% move speed. I need to evolve my beast a bit more. Try and get a better amulet. It's our current goal. That and ladle and the relic, and then we're gonna be zooming. They're not bad. Ooh, we got another spell damage. Let's go. Ward retention with lightning damage? Dude. Sign me up. Lightning rest stun avoid. Ellie Rose. Our res is actually kind of bad. This is not terrible. Alright. Okay, so we need to get the Allroad's Blessing, and we need to get the Relic. Top priority. Alright, give me the deeps. 2,000. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing some like 20k crit there. Yeah, something is not right with that. What? No! Cleanse. Not dropping any good T7s yet, Sag. Cast speed, that is not bad. With a -3. Not great. How much DPS do I lose going mana guided version? I mean, you lose all of your direct cast. You can math it. So, alright, if you go mana guide, you lose the multicast, and you lose the extra chains from direct cast. But, as we learned, the belt affix doesn't get halved, so that applies even if you're doing indirect. So this belt affix on mana guide, auto bomber, is actually insane. This like over doubles the damage of mana guide lightning blast. Plus you have all the other indirect casts that benefit, like static, arcane ascendance, and mana guide itself. All of those benefit from the belt affix. So you actually get a surprisingly high amount of damage if you do T8 belt affix. Like I think you might actually do like respectable damage. I'm probably gonna try it at some point this league. Yeah, you can also move the points as well, because you don't need these 5 points. And then these ones don't do anything. So you remove one here. And then you just path up here. So it's way easier. You get to sacrifice the shitty plus levels that you don't actually need. So yeah, I think it's going to be really strong. TBD though. We have all the points here. Yeah, we need extra proj. I think maybe I don't care about static orb, actually. I think this is troll. Aegis is nice though. But yeah, I think Auto Bomber is giga buffed this league. Like, super buffed. You probably actually do like 6 or 7 times more damage than last league. Because I didn't even take Spark Nova. This was all like bugged and janky. So the Spark Nova itself, this is doubling your damage. And then the belt is over double. Because you go from like 1 or 2 hits to like 6-ish. So yeah, it's Probably pretty insane damage. Yeah, that's definitely one of the builds I do want to play somewhat soon, though. It deserves an update. Why are these dudes so tanky? High health enemies take less damage. Increase health. Increase health. Okay, fair. I'd do it. Oh, let's go! Blood gloves! 4% blood gloves, dude! Let's go! Just make sure I don't banish it on the next one. I've done that before, actually. I banished something good. If I could get a 1 LP, I'd be super happy. I mean, 2 would be nice, but I'll take a 1. And before we get 4 LP. Imagine. Blessed by... I never get blessed by Iron Jesus. It's not gonna happen. I haven't been blessed by Iron Jesus since back in the olden days when slams weren't guaranteed. And I got both of my red rings slammed in a row. Nobody will be able to appreciate that RNG in the new age. The before times, yeah. You got the 2 LP Twisted Her? Let's go. Nemesis go burr. Twinked Javelin Paladin? Are you doing the DOT Javelin? This is even before DOT Javelin did a lot of damage. Not crit? Okay. I don't think I've ever played that one. Is more DPS? Then, yeah, probably blasting. Boom. Easy game. Gold pen. Okay, so we can start doing our woven stuff. So what I want is imprinting the echo. What's the shortest path to an echo imprint? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the shortest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush to the Woven Echo so I can imprint the mage thing. And then I'm gonna try and farm Ladle that way. So I think that's gonna be more effective than just trying to drop it naturally. So I'll put some of these down. Acolyte. Do I already have Rune Complex? I do, yeah. I dropped this before I even made it to Empowered. Giga Lucky. Unethical, yeah. Do you guys think I'm strong enough to do this? Nesting Grove? Or am I gonna get Shrek'd? Am I hardcore? No. I guess I can always just redo it if I fail. Yeah, true. Fair enough. Whatever. I just need 4 points to imprint, and then I can farm Ladle. And then I'm happy. Don't let go. Should I keep it?
Welcome to the haven of silk, traveler.
False Temple. Cool.
Welcome to the what answers will come in time. The Weaver has a plan for all of us.
The Weaver has a plan. Fine. You would proc it from imprints? Yeah. I'll just hold on to it till I get a second. So you might not get another one. Yeah, that's true. I'll be slamming it. I don't do enough damage to just like throw damage away. Although for a clear speed setup, I might actually I don't need damage for clear speed. I might consider doing a haste setup. For clear speed, I probably just run Shattered Worlds though. Although it doesn't have the haste effect. I don't know. Haste after evade. That's not a bad idea. I like that. Yeah, I like that idea. So it's like 1 second for an idol, right? 1 second of haste. You could get 2 of those, I think it's probably okay. 18%? That's with 60% effect, right? Alright, let's see if we can actually do this. What's going on? This is my friend? The dino is my friend? Is that what's going on? Nice. I guess I probably could have read the text on the echo. Find and protect the Western Rift Beast nest. Find and protect the... Oh. I see. I am capable of reading. Contrary to what it might seem. I do have that ability. I spect that passive point. I can, I just usually don't. No! No! Not like this. No, I got scammed. It's fine. It was too good to be true. I mean, Attunement gives me mana, which takes me closer to 300, so... That's my copium. I wonder if this beast could just kill all these things even if I wasn't here. Like, does it need me to fight these? Probably, right? What is even the point of this echo? Does this count as evolutions or something? Gives Weaver point, is that? Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. Wait, hold on. If there's more echoes now, do we get more Weaver points, right? Like the total amount of points you get is higher? Yeah? Okay, cool. Alright, so we need one more. Aw, man. 8 int. Sag. Feels bad. I mean, it's fine. I don't think it's worth replacing this. There's no way 8 int gives me more damage than that. I'll just hang on to this. T6 move speed with open prefix. I think we take it. I could Havoc. I could try and YOLO Havoc. I think this is probably worth it. Okay, so we craft move speed. Try and seal. Then we craft int. You know what? I'll take it. It's not bad. Would have preferred int, but that's not a bad placeholder boot for now. Ooh, Fizzres. With all the new ways to seal affix, did you think like creating set bonus, do you think they will need to increase FP? We were talking about that earlier. I think it might make sense to go a little bit more into FP. Because like these multi-step processes, the only way you can really do them reliably is to do some of the steps before you imprint and then craft on the procs. Like you can't do a 15-step crafting process without running out of FP. Well, but you don't need perfect items, would be the counter argument. And like, yeah, true, but I feel like there's so much potential for crafting that's just like missing. Alright, hell yeah, let's go. We're making really good progress here. Wait, what? Oh, confirm. There we go. Yeah. It's like I was saying earlier, the worst is when you hit the removal, but you eat all of your FP doing it. That's like the worst feeling. It's like, congrats, you made it, but now you're done. Good job. I mean, I was saying that I think any destructive type of rune or crafting should not eat FP. Like, removals should not cost FP. Anything that, like, adds to the item or changes the item should cost FP, but anything that removes should not. Even, like, a Despair. I think Despair should probably not. I don't know. Maybe. I'm okay with Despair costing FP. Yeah. That's like every time. And then you just shatter it and you don't even get your shard. Big Sag. Alright, we just got T5 attunement on our gloves. I mean, it's still worth using, but unfortunate. How much crit does that give me? 38. It's not bad. Not bad. For level 78, I can work with that. Wait, why do I have... Oh, because it's a multi. Whatever. Just give me my int back. Spell crit's actually probably good to use right now. I don't have much multi, but we have the currently bugged node. See if we can craft this. Oof. Rip RFB. You have 2 LP ladle with all 40%. What do you put? You almost certainly want T7 multi, but then the T5 can either be cast speed or spell crit. Or if you're going double T7, you do those. And then Lightning Pen is the next one, priority. I think multi is pretty much always the best. Yikes. Oof. That's unfortunate. I thought I had another one here. Oh, ring. This one has a way better roll. If you cap crit anyway, my current one with T7 spell crit my crit. Yeah, you can cap crit. It's not too hard to cap crit. You basically need 1000% increased crit chance total to get crit cap. So if you have 220 int, you get 660 for free. So you only need another 340 increased crit chance somewhere once you have high enough int. So like a little bit of crit chance on either T5s, like I think 3 T5s is enough, or idols or whatever. Even passive tree, I think you can get some crit. There's a few options. Do I go for, yeah, let's go for a seal. Let's do multi. Which is better? Probably this. It's about the same. Eh. This has chill on hit though. Eh. Okay, do we want more spell crit? Or crit multi? Okay, now the other one is definitely going to be more damage, right? Wait, no. Spell crit doesn't scale that. About the same. How's our spell crit? 64. It's not bad. So we definitely want more multi now, though. Okay, let's go hunt for Ladle then. Oh, dude. Look at those jumps. Invocation's still really good for leaping over gaps. Soup. Alright, hopefully this beacon reveals mage. The dream. No. I don't even remember what the mage complex looks like. We'll just do beacon rushing though. We actually don't have any shred. Just realized that's a mistake. I should have shred. 17 all res, not bad. No relic though. T7 spell. You don't want T7 spell crit though, because that's a multi spot. Not ideal. Oh, double. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Hello, traveler.
I guess I need all these points. This is not bad. How do I prefer to lay this out. I think this is fine. I could take Ward Decay. This would be an extra 100 and something threshold. It's not that much though. We do have chill already. We don't have. I think this is gonna give me the most damage. Early on. Let's go for XP Blessing. I guess I should probably push 200 corruption at least. Before I go to different timelines. Hmm. Are you ready for Uber if you can tank G4 Slam and sit in the Void Pool? I mean, survivability is not the only factor. Yeah, you shouldn't be face tanking. It's way easier to kill Uber without being able to face tank it than to become tanky enough. Yeah, it's more about damage, exactly. Even if you're immortal, if you have like 500k DPS, you're going to be sitting there for hours. Your game's probably going to crash before you finish. Oh, hybrid health, nice. Enough DPS to skip. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think you need to skip phases. Like your first Uber kill, you're probably not skipping phases. Like once you're min-max, I think the goal is to skip phases, but yeah, the first one probably not. Why is this on my filter? 9. Where Navix is? Oh, because of the pen, yeah. Fair. Marksman has a couple strong builds this season, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure Marksman has a couple Uber builds. I don't know about multi-shot. I don't think that one's one of them. Acid Flask, yeah. Isn't it? It's Fire Flask, right? Detonating Arrow might still one-shot. They did give it like a half of a nerf a while back, so. Even if Uber goes AFK, yeah, multi-shot damage is questionable. Yeah, I'm gonna push 200, or maybe 300. Oh, my filter is not even showing LP Apathy Maw. That's a little aggressive. Should probably be checking it. Yeah, that's fine, but you never know when you're gonna want an LP Apathy. If you're using white on the label as a filter, it's not working. Not for that one. I am using white though, somewhere. I think those are only white ones. Oh. Yeah, fair. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of a big oof. It just feels rushed, I guess. Maybe because they were committed to a shorter cycle. I don't know. You're talking about offline? They broke offline? Oh man. That's a big F. You're trying to move while shooting you. This is in offline? This happens? Oh my god. Yikes.
Why are you still fighting?
Damage spells I can turn into movement. Oh, you're talking about like Glacier and stuff, right? Yeah, I heard about that one. Yeah, that's pretty big as well. I think they work inconsistently. That's what I heard. Like, sometimes they just don't do anything. Lightning Blast. Divine Power. It's pretty low chance I get T7. Guess we try it anyway. Do you play the offline mode? So I heard the movement thing was bugged in online, even. Yeah. Son of Rune Complex. Please, Jimmy. Give me the Rune Complex. Yeah, the no character limit in offline is nice. Every time I want to make a new character, I just like copy paste the character file. And then the echoes are all set up and everything already. Saves a lot of time. Yeah, it is. It is good for testing stuff. It's true. Although that is frowned upon now, technically. Runes, I think, is best. Yeah, that's the problem. You like put all that time into farming up a build and it just doesn't work. It's like the worst thing ever. If that wasn't an issue and nothing was bugged, then sure. You could theory craft a build and then just make it, but it's not like that. Well, the static orb became exalted. So we could still have it. I mean, Period 2 is still has a lot of problems. Needs some polish. What happened to the grasp? I'm wearing it. Attunement, yeah. I got bricked. Big sad. Probably should have just taken it out and put it back in when I get the LP chance COF bonus. Yeah, I guess I can imprint it, that's true. It starts eating up the skeletons. Yeah, like that's the worst. Like that's something that works on paper but then doesn't work in practice for no apparent reason. Hey, Rune Prison, let's go, dude. Ladle incoming. The dream. Filter procs every 2 seconds. It's. I think some things proc after a second is done versus like at the beginning of the second. So like sometimes 2 seconds is actually like basically 3, depending on the thing. Like Mana Guide and the ward gain from Runemaster and all that stuff. It's like it's kind of like 3 seconds. Some weirdness. Oh no! You missed the ladle. That's the worst. It's not actually bad. Shred would give me pretty big damage increase. I should have crafted Shred. Yeah, Shred has ladle. Our ladle has Shred. It's probably enough. Also has frailty. You do single loop. Maybe it's like when they both proc at the same time. Like somehow they end up aligned and they proc and then they just like eat each other. Some like weird timing. Those bugs are the worst. They tend to take a long time to get fixed. Alright. Ladle, please. Only T6, man. Sag. I don't think this is worth. Nah. An auto bomber that's not automated, basically, is what you have. An unautomated auto bomber. Manual bomber. Hey Steve, what up? Thank you, thank you. We need the ladle. Please. Game. Help me out. Hmm. There's no worse feeling than like finding the coolest interaction ever and then you just try and play it. It doesn't do anything. That's like some league quitting stuff right there. Every build is like, might as well just play Reflect though. Yeah. I know there was a lot of really upset people when they nerfed Frostlaw. Remember that one specifically. They never balance mercer for game stability? They didn't say it was stability, I'm pretty sure it was balance. I don't know though. I still think the Frostclaw nerf wasn't really necessary in hindsight. It's like, Frostclaw was good when the strongest enemy in the game was regular Uberroth with like however many million health, what, like 20 million health? Regular Frostclaw versus Uberroth wouldn't have been great. Like the single target wasn't great. You still need to solve that somehow. I think was fine. We're talking like 5 million DPS or something. It's not crazy. Woven name? This is Rune Prison Complex. Builds are way more powerful, yeah. The build wasn't even strong, it was just that the content was easy. Like, you didn't need 50 million DPS in 1.1. Because there was no Uberroth. Like, having 5 million DPS was enough to do everything you wanted. If you were tanky and you had 5 million, you just do thousands of corruption or regular Uberroth, whatever. And people didn't really like spam farm regular Uberroth that much. Man. Feeling pretty scamboozled right now. I did regular Uberroth with the veteran boots, the cursed veteran boots in 1.1. Just for a challenge. It was that easy compared to Uberroth. Now there's probably builds that could do Uberroth with veteran boots. Uberroth is, yeah, but you play hardcore though, right? Going to Uberroth with hardcore is like a way longer journey. I just don't know how we end up with such, like, outrageous damage numbers. They're so completely out of whack. The regular Uberroth farming sucks, yeah. It's the, like, minion phase. It's really slow. And all the dialogue and stuff. You have to, like, it's like you're playing story mode. You don't enjoy the min-max game grind? That's always been my thing, has been the min-max endgame grind. But honestly, I don't really enjoy it that much anymore. The imprint spam just feels really repetitive to me. Feels tedious. Someday we'll have more. I believe. Man, that's sad, dude. That's big sad. Did all this and no ladle. Wait. You actually have to use the thing? Hmm. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I guess we'll just do another one, get even more procs. Or we go for unique procs. Pile of rune chance, increase it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we need two more. You just spend 590. I could spend this amber to rank up. And then get false temple. And then pop it down. Get another imprint. Sounds like a good idea.
I welcome your return, traveler. Tell me, what did you witness within the woven echo?
We just need to keep pushing out though, because I also need corruption. Gotta get to like 200 to get some blessings. It's like main priority, get 200, get blessings, and then do 300. Yeah, I think we need some sort of shade type pinnacle boss. I don't think it needs to be multi-boss fight. Just some sort of like super shade that has like all the shade abilities or something. I don't know. $300 ASAP is best, probably, yeah. Probably just rush 300. So we also get more XP from 300. Alright, yeah, I'll just rush 300 then. Uberlagun. Even more tentacles. More minion phases. Just do, like, Uberlagun is, it's just a bunch of minion phases. You don't even need a blink. You can see the animation when it does the head thing. And then you just move to the other side and it never hits you. I think the last time I died Polygon was probably, like, bugged movement skill. Throwing me into the laser. Once you get used to it, yeah. If they made the laser, like, come out instantly, though, that would be fun. Just no telegraph, no warning. Just instantly beamed. Yeah. More mechanics. But then it just becomes like, oh, either the mechanics do enough damage to blast you, or there's an enrage effect, or you can just like go move speed and trivialize or whatever. Yeah, that's what I think. There's gonna be stuff between Aberoth and Uberroth. But if they keep power creeping the player and leave Uberroth the same, then I feel like Uberroth is gonna become trivial as well. But I don't know if it's power creep or if it's like unintended. I feel like a lot of it's unintended power creep. You want cemetery change? What about cemetery would you change? Just how like long there? Oh, you mean needing to find the reweaving when you want to put stuff down? Uberroth is trivial? Well, it's trivial for some builds and impossible for most builds. Uberroth is like a very Boolean thing. There's like not that many builds where you can like kinda get there if your gear is good enough. It's usually either like you have a build that dominates it or you have a build that can never do it. There's not that much in between. Where does LB fit on that scale? LB's easy. LB's near the top. I mean, it's not like, it's not the best at anything, but I think LB does fit into S tier now. Just S tier has like a lot of range now. There's like the one-shot Uber S tier, and then there's the like trivialize Uber S tier. The can't be killed by Uber, basically. Static Orb, meh. Yeah, it's good at everything. It's not like, it's not insane. Like, you're not really speed clearing that well. You're not really immortal. You're not one-shotting bosses. You can still die to Uberroth. Like, it's not a perfect build. Like, what I would call basically a perfect all-round build was like 1.1 Frostclaw. Like, that was, to me, a perfect build. It excelled at everything, like speed clear, bossing, whatever. Like, that was basically perfect. Lightning Blast is not that. Where am I pathing? Am I gonna try frogs? No, I don't play minion builds. Minion build is not for me. Monolith control. We already have, like, the blessings that give you, like, increased chance for whatever. I don't know why you can't just, like, block certain items or something. Oh, but you have loot filter. True. You've never played anything stronger than Strength Sack Mage? Strength Sack Mage was, like, it scaled really hard with gear. Like, it was one of those builds where, like, every affix, like, gave you exponentially more power. So anything that scales with attribute and Ellie dot is, like, those affixes are strong. The blessings are for... Oh, you're talking about echo rewards. Never mind. I thought you were just talking about, like, general stuff. I don't think they're for echo rewards. Yeah, Warpath scaling does seem pretty crazy, too. Lightning damage while you have Aegis. Increased damage. That's actually not bad. I can work with that. I don't have Aegis that much, and it's a pretty low roll. And I don't have mana, so that's nothing. Throwing attacks, yeah, throwing as well. Because it's all like weird affixes. Weird places that you can put your T7s. Like, you have flats as slams on random sockets. It's not just like all on your weapon. So you want like flat and multi probably, right? And then the Falconer also has like all the minion stuff too. Need a lot of affixes. Oh yeah, the throwing gloves, yeah. Maybe I do Harbinger. Is there any reason to? What does the first one give? Chances to gain twice the amount of stability when completing an echo. Actually, yeah, if I'm rushing bosses, I do kind of want that. I think I will do Harby. It's probably going to be a slow Harby. We really need our ladle. Dude, what's up with the HP bar? Man. Why are they like this? Oh, now it's back. Okay. Cool. Damn, it feels like this game has a few bugs, though. I don't know. Oops. That's not good. This is the most bugged the game has ever been? Yeah. I did Lightless Arbor. It's like completely jank. Damn, 17 again. I'm not even showing 2 OP? I thought I was. No. Show uniques with 2 LP. Hold on. How is this hidden? Oh, I'm just hiding a bunch of... what was this one called? Dragon Flame. I guess it's just hiding shit ones. Nobody does Lightless, though. You don't even need to do Lightless. I mean, nobody has enough MG gold to be doing Lightless. And you don't need to farm it, because you get it from Woven Tree. It's technically, Lightless is optional.
I'll be honest. You know all that you need to know for now. Just focus on the task at hand.
And you don't... Yeah, see, nobody has gold. Problem solved. Who needs Lightless when you don't have gold? Big brain. Sulfur Bastion Siege Golems? Oh, you're talking about, like, Rippy? Very Rippy? Yeah, that's been a problem since, like, the start of last season. Something about the scaling of those enemies doesn't make sense. Something is not quite right. Yeah, the possession. They can't normally get possessed. T6 int. What's the roll on this? Bottom. With double health? Okay. Okay. I can roll this, maybe seal? Or do we go for seal on the health and then craft crit reduction? It's kind of a nice chest. See if we can roll. 18. Do I greed for 20? 19 I'll take. Not bad. This looks like an upgrade to me. There you go. +8 int, not bad. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. They kind of just like off-screen you. I need another Enigma so I can egg this. I can't actually egg it until we get another. So we don't really function as a build without Enigma right now. Yeah, I heard about the bug damage thing too. That sounds pretty bad if you're trying to play hardcore. I think there's still an A-bomb bug where you can randomly get hit for like 60,000 by the little soul things. Might have been an offline bug though. That's a new bug, right? So I never remember that happening before. At least you didn't lose your hardcore to it. That'd be a pretty sad way to go. Just instant exploded. God, this dude's giga tanky. How many mats do I need for the... I think I can probably buy the thing pretty soon. You never noticed before? I don't think so. Pretty sure it didn't. And why would it be sometimes, though? Like, what's the point of giving them a wind-up animation if sometimes they just ignore it? I'm pretty sure it's just bugged. Speaking of no wind-up animation, the Void Bird doesn't have a wind-up animation on the zoom across the arena thing anymore. Kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Almost ripped to that. I might have stunned it and then caused it to bug out. I don't know. I was using Glacier. Glacier can potentially stun stuff. So maybe it was that. Fully evolved is... Am I gonna have slow ass boss fights with the Rift Beast? Is that what I get to look forward to? Alright, 120 int. Not bad. Not bad. I need +1 point for woven whatever. Should just put down another echo. I think we'll do that. "15 seconds on your LB at 1k? It's not that bad, yeah. Every node is a more multiplier. Is that good design? Feels boring to me. It's like Earthquake. Yeah, I like more damage, but... also, like, mechanical stuff too, right? Hey, Mango, what up? It is time. Time to blast. And EQ has the, like, you can play DT, DOT EQ, or you can play not DOT EQ. I guess, Sedge. Be spell or melee, yeah, true. It's true, but I guess that is interesting. Well, it could be worse. It could be Meteor. See, what we need is like we need the bear treatment for mage. We need a mage minion that casts Meteor with like 10,000% more damage. And then maybe Meteor will be good. I wouldn't play it though because of the minion, but we can dream. The closest I got to a good Meteor build was with Mana Guide, Mana Dump, Recharge. It is uber viable, at least on software. But what a terrible experience, though. Do, like, damage effectiveness applies to ailments or something. I don't know. Something like that. Uh... Farsight Turtle. Should I do Turtle and Hive? Hive is pretty strong, isn't it? Can try it. Need to get some completion. I think I'll do a collapsing as well. I don't know if I'm strong enough. Probably fine. Barnacle. Is Giga nerfed? Okay. That's good. The best farm for Havocs? Apparently the beasts drop like stupid amounts of Havocs. Okay, let's just do all these for completion. I guess I could just zoom this up. Might as well do that. Yeah, let's go there. Alright, let's go. Let's work on our Weaver tree. We need imprints. That's the main thing. You can just not end evolution and then kill it over and over. Is end evolution the only option you normally have when you interact at that point? It does seem a little weird. Yeah? Maybe not intended then. This is an appropriate song for my gameplay right now. Wait, never mind. This is not the song I thought it was. I thought it was the Can't Touch This song, not this one. Sounds the same. Easy mistake. How do I feel about the Primordials? I like having more items that can change how builds function. I like them being in the game, but I think a lot of them are kind of underwhelming. A lot of them seem kind of busted and like not thoroughly tested. Like I like the concept of these like crazy build enabling things on paper. Hmm. Alright, let's grab a few more. Boom. There, double imprint. Doing 2 imprints does actually give you more than 1, right? Which one would I rate as the most broken? Most broken's probably the Thorns one then. I think it has to be, right? I think underwhelming underwhelming's hard because like sometimes we just haven't figured it out yet. Let me look at the list. Resources, items. Let me check. All right, we have Architects of Astral Blood, the low life thing. I think this is cool. I like it. The Blossom of Mortal Stone, damage taken is physical, increase armor, armor mitigation. I think this is cool. These are like the non-elemental taken as fizz, which means you don't need any of those, and then you have extra mitigation for that specifically. I don't know about like super strong, but I guess it's cool. Potential interactions with damage taken, doing some weird stuff. Blue Feather Band, the mana one. Let's see, less mana cost, less mana. I think this one's kind of boring. There's probably something cool there, but I don't know. I think it's kind of boring. For like taking up a slot, there's probably something you can do that's cool with it, but well, it's bones, minion thing. I don't even read minion stuff, to be honest. Carrion. Converting everything into bleed, I think, is cool. Another minion thing. Berserker, more melee damage, while frenzy. I mean, I like that. I don't know. I mean, it's hard for me to comment on a lot of things I don't even I don't even play. Yeah, the neck does look giga tanky. For like hardcore or something, I guess I could see it. Yeah, the fizz thing is kind of nuts for defense. It's like if you combine that with some like elemental DR, like Prismatic Gaze, for example, gives LEDR, or I think the chess piece, forget what it's called now, gives a bunch of LEDR. Like if you combine that with the LEDR stuff, then you get boom. Which ones I found really bad? All right, let's see. Bone Wisp I think is fine. Hydra Arc, I can't really comment on a lot of these. Strength skills. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't want to call them bad because it's like maybe something fits, but like to take up a primordial slot, it needs to be insane, you know? It needs to be like red ring level of good. Gavel, Exalted and Offhand. I don't know. I hesitate to call any of them bad because like as a unique item, there's like a potential to use them. It's just like, is it good enough? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. That's like kind of a bad answer, I guess. Like, I could call any of them bad, and then someone could just make an insane build with them and be like, whoa, I didn't consider this interaction. It's actually good. That's all the items are like that. It's like bad until proven otherwise, you know? I think the ailment actually has a lot of potential. So if you can get stupid amounts of an ailment that you couldn't normally get, and then convert it into bleed, which bleed has a lot of support, I think you could potentially be like pretty strong. Like these are the kind of items where there's like a new patch that adds some new thing and they completely forgot about one of these items or there's some new interaction and then all of a sudden you end up with like a build one-shotting Uber. Like that's what type of items this is. They're just gonna like sit there and get forgotten and eventually someday they're just gonna make their way into the best build in the game. Is there a build that uses Wildfire Wisp? Wildfire's still janky though, isn't it? Like on paper, Wildfire Wisp should be a more multiplier for like every mage build that casts spells. But it doesn't work. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think a lot of people thought it would be good and then end up not being. But a lot of that is because of the bug, though. 2% rip. Not like this. That was me trying to reroll a red ring. Last season. I think I ate like 9 or so red rings before I got a 5 attribute. And then it was like low roll on the all res. It was big sag. Alright, so we have the double imprint. Do you remember when it used to be bugged, though? One point in time? It doesn't work? Oh, because you select the actual value, but then it might be a rounded value, right? Like something like that? Hey, wow, what up? How's it going? They fixed the invocation skill tree. Crypt multi forward. The invocation skill tree? Multi. Wait, which node are we talking about? Crypt multi for ward? Hi, blind. Oh, the passive tree. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bugged as in it's too strong. Did I finish the build? I just started playing the season yesterday, so I'm still pretty early into the build. Still a lot of work to do. Alright, let's grab some more points. What do we want to imprint? Probably some unique. Champion one's kind of meh. Armor or weapon. This one's pretty good. Armor or jewelry. Why is everything so giga tanky here? Lizards are stupid tanky. Yeah, this is why people run Trove over this map, I guess. Just a bunch of, like, individual tanky mobs. Trove is, like, way better. Am I using mouse? Yeah. I always play with mouse and keyboard. Wait, what? They don't proc? What do you mean they don't proc? You what? Hey, Rune Prison, let's go! Oh, Wazda or mouse? I do both. I have Wazda enabled, but I usually use my mouse. Just like if I open up a menu, I can Wazda, but hybrid, I guess. It's unhinged? No, it's fine. That's just how I like to play. It's great. Truly the best way. I kind of like switch back and forth between the two, like, as I'm playing. It's weird. It feels right, but it's weird. Like, if I'm kiting backwards, like, okay, like right now, I'm clicking on this monster while walking down. If I'm walking towards it, I use my mouse. If I'm walking away, I use keyboard. It just feels natural. Like, otherwise I have to do, like, this weird walk thing. Which, I mean, sometimes I do anyway, just instinctively, but... Yeah, kiting backwards with mouse is annoying. Can you not buy the wand on MG? You can on MG, yeah. I'm not MG though. I'm playing hard mode. Sag. Yeah, something about the Wazda feels weird, but I don't know what it is. You can switch back and forth without losing anything? I would not be able to use this. Is that it? I wouldn't be able to use that. Anything COF tagged I can't use, so it's just a couple items and probably some idols or a couple of them, yeah. It's not a big deal. You cannot use COF tagged items while MG and vice versa. That's the main thing. If you buy an item in MG, you cannot use it on COF. Yeah, otherwise it would just be Path of Exile, and there would be no point of item factions. Yeah. So you can put armor or weapon. What do I want? Yeah, the evade thing is weird. It always feels strange. Everything is a stealth buff to MG, because everything new is tradable for MG players, but most of the new things... Oh, these icons are new. Most of the new things don't interact with COF. They've even said as such, some of the, like, new things don't interact. I kind of want to do Crab Ring. And I give up Evade, though. Swiftness is nice. Probably not worth giving up Evade. Eh. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, what the hell? Nice. Dude, I got screwed on that roll on that so bad. 5% and 12% life. Oof. Do I even use this? Is it even worth using? I give up 8 int and cast speed. Guess it has cast speed. Gives me +1. Hmm. It's probably still worth using, I guess. Well, now we need Leech. I don't think this charged ground actually applies when you have the cold convert. Hmm. It doesn't say it converts charged ground, but I think it does. So I wanted the shock effect. Maybe I don't get it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I need a slight respec, I think. Actually, I can't. I need 2 points. Alright, I'm gonna try with 1 point in leech. It's gonna be really bad though this early. Damage is just not high enough. You've heard the boss drop buffs work from COF? Rampant Coast boss? Mm. That would be good if it did. I mean, it probably should. It's supposed to work on stuff like mages and all that.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
Seven base. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing eventually, but for now I need to get all my Weaver points, I need to get my ladle. There's a lot of things we need. Probably do an Enigma so I can slam. Maybe I do gloves so I can get int. What's priority? Gloves with int or fragment with like multi or something? Probably int at this point in the game. At least for now, I think we want int. Yeah, my ward is higher. I got 5k ward there. I think I have an int shrine. I have 2 int shrines. Yeah, I have double complex imprinted, and I just dropped another one, so I can place that. I should be able to get ladle. Hopefully soon. It'll make a big difference when we get ladle. So I'll probably do these maps, get a few more Weaver points, and then put down Rune Prison, try for ladle. Again. We already bricked one Rune Prison with no ladle, sad. I heard the drop sound. Just full clearing this map because it's giving me a lot of XP. All simple, good map. Alright. Is that an upgrade? An extra 6 pen, yeah. This is an upgrade. Wait, they changed this? If you replace 1+1 for another, it doesn't unspec your skill anymore? Hmm. It does? Are you sure? If it's the exact same item, it doesn't? Hmm. I guess that's what it is. Am I gonna go for set ring primordial or T8 affix? Probably set ring. They're both strong. I'm probably gonna try both. The belt affix is bugged, so it's like twice as strong as it's supposed to be. So, with that said, it might be worth. But I think the best is probably still like maybe T7 belt with like jewel rings or something. I don't know. Do I even have anything to turtle? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's turtle spoon, why not? YOLO turtle some random stuff. For the lulls. Is it even worth turtling? No, it's a terrible roll. Is it a bug that you lose the points? Alright, well let's try with Enigma, then we'll know if it's uniques. Yeah, okay, there you go. Wait, no, I unequipped. I'm dumb, dude. Ignore me. Just being dumb. Obviously unequipping removes it. Okay, so we got the points from that. We have 3 more points. I could grab that. Could also grab this. Weapon or jewelry. I could also do Enigma. Not a bad one. So this is jewelry when killing enemies. I think we do that. Oh, just imprinting it removes a skill point too. What? Am I just holding these skill points for fun? There's not. The reason why I do that is like I don't really have anything else I particularly want to spec. And if for whatever reason I change my gear into something that doesn't have levels on it, then all of a sudden I lose points out of something I want. I have to respec, wait for it to level again. So usually I just leave a bunch of points sitting there so that it doesn't screw with my thing. But I'll put a couple here. Like I could put a few points in here, but then I take points out and I have to re-level it without the points. It's like Sag. I think I only have one. I have two, so I can do this and put one down. I'll do that later. We're actually not getting much ward out of Twisted Heart. Then I also need to start working on Unstable Core too. That'll help a lot with her mana being so fragile. Wait, what? What just happened? Is this bugged? Do we have to relog? What's the Chad mage build for this season? It's probably this one. What is going on? Change instance? Just relog. Well, at least I didn't lose my stability. Oh, I'm not applying chill anymore. Missing a bunch of damage. Yay, +1 all res. Should have chill somewhere. Hmm. Okay. I need shred and I need chill. I'll get shred from ladle, but not yet. Feels bad. Just craft. The chance that I can get shred onto this is pretty low. Yeah, I didn't think so. Can you discovery now? This costs 0 FP, but for whatever reason you can't use it when there's no FP. I feel like you should be able to discovery with 0 FP. Oh, T6 int. What res do we need? We need fizz res. Added health, let's go. We need Ellie res. No, definitely not. Ward decay threshold, not bad. And necrotic res. Very nice. 38 near max roll, glyph of order. 25. Sure. It's a pretty nice ring. Still no ladle? No. Unlucky. You go to bed? I mean, to be fair, I did probably go to bed like slightly after you. So I did sleep. I didn't pull an all-nighter or anything. Yeah, so 117 int, not bad. Capped res here. Get a bit more health too. And spell damage. Not bad. But yeah, we're blasting. I did do that before, to be fair. Back in the start of last season, I did the 30-hour stream in the beginning. That was unhinged. I'm not doing that again. Unhinged behavior. Yeah, we're making good progress though. Only we could get the ladle, then I'd be happy. Happy camper. I think we can probably get it pretty soon though, because we do have the double Rune Prison imprint. So, only a matter of time, I think. Yeah, tomorrow I'm back to work though. I don't have more time. Do I place down Rune Prison? Hmm. I guess I do. A little bit sad about that 5% Twisted Heart though. Oof. Big oof. To be fair, we probably don't leech enough for 8%. Ooh, crit chance, nice. Wonder if we can get to regular Uberroth today. I feel like it's possible. I have to go pretty hard to do that, though. If I get some good drop RNG, definitely. I put these down for completion, yeah, probably. Ah, man. I got trolled. I have to do the beacon for no reason. Trolled myself. Three LP finger? Alright. That's cool. Alright, dudes, here we go. Ladle time. I need all of your prage. Hey, let's go! 2 LP! Easy game, dudes. Easy game. Easiest game ever. And another one. Because why not? I might actually even use the 1 LP first until I get a good 2 LP song. What up, Alex? How's it going? We get more spoons? Y'all are giving me the good luck today. I'm gonna be ready to outfit a kitchen here pretty soon. Get some more spoons. Hey, why am I not using the spoon? What's wrong with me? Health and oh, acolyte. They take all my RNG? Man. What a waste of RNG going to PoE 2. Come on. I could use some of that. P7. Can't actually use that. Oh, everybody left me with their RNG. Let's go. I'll take it. Yeah, if you're gonna go play PoE 2, you can leave your RNG with me. I'll take it. I won't say no to some streamer RNG. It's always welcome. Alright, we ended up getting 2 spoons out of that, not bad. Would I get better loot by opening all 5 at once? No, because I'd probably be dead, which would mean 0 loot. And that's no bueno. Alright, we'll do these 2. Push this. Try and get this up to like 300. And I'm gonna try and farm maybe a slam for the ladle. Which ladle is better? The one with more shred, I think, is better. The 2LP is better. Good chance. Actually, don't have any reason for alley res. I'm so far overcapped. Health and fizz res, yes. Give me that. Need some void res. I'll take health. Have I ever done a Frostclaw Elinova build? Yes. Frostclaw Elinova was like giga meta. Back in 1.0, if you go way back in my YouTube, you can see some videos. I pushed that to like thousands of corruption. It was probably one of the strongest builds of 1.0. It's been pretty heavily nerfed since then though. Just take health. Yes, this is fine. I think that was probably the build that got people first calling me the Frostclaw guy. Okay, we have T7 here. This is useful. Okay, almost 1700 life. Not bad. A little bit of armor. Some int. I think our character's looking pretty not bad. Just need to start dropping some T7s. Wanted tier. With Spellblade Mana Strike, Spellblade Mana Strike, Frostbite Sack. Maybe. I think there's a lot of potential for ailment builds with Frostclaw. I don't know if you watched my video on the Frostclaw 101, but you can get up to 25 hits per Frostclaw cast with certain targeting and stuff. With the full setup, it's hard to sustain mana, though, so usually you do like some sort of Runemaster or something. Do like Rune Molt, you can do Mana Strike. The indirect Frostclaw doesn't get all the bounces though, so it's hard. The problem with like triggered Frostclaw is you only get up to 1 Nova 42% of the time because there's no bounces. So you don't get that many hits. You're running Strength Stack for Granner, just swapped to Cleaver, it's a little bit rough at 55 strength. Tanky bit damage isn't there. Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just try to do the Woven Echoes if you can. And get the Shock Chance Idols. Like those will make a huge difference early on in your damage, the shock. Just like prioritize that. Hey Rux, what up? How's it going? Congrats on the max roll job. Thank you. I mean, it's not technically, I'm not a max roll member. Technically, I'm just affiliate. Just a little bit different than like Bina and Lizard and all them. Because they're members. But yeah, it's similar. Just means I'm not allowed to write guides, basically. Only planners. What up, Miyakis? How's it going? I'm well, thanks. Ah! It's stuck. You don't like the max roll planner? I mean, definitely like submit feedback and stuff. It is a work in progress. It's always being improved. I just submit the planner and someone else write, well, technically no, but that is kind of what happens. It's like if I do a bunch of research, do a bunch of science, figure out the best way to make Lightning Blast build, and then I put up my planner, make my YouTube guide and all that stuff, someone who is a member of Max Roll will make the guide. And then the guide is the one that will be seen on like the tier lists and stuff. So then my planner kind of gets forgotten, to be honest. But yeah, you know. We do unique item with Fang or Horn. I think we want Horn. Horn and Runes is better. Yeah, the build is coming along pretty well. I mean, considering this is still like a really new character. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, I also used tools for a really long time, so it's a little getting used to for me as well. It is a big adjustment. Huge memory leak? I don't think I've actually had any issues with that. It might have something to do with the stash, though. I've heard a lot of people that have, like, big stashes issue. Could be related. Don't know. Ancient Rift, you stuck? Yeah, there's a few things that you can, like, tumble through. In some of the Weaver rifts, they have that problem too. Like, same sort of, like, weird buggy terrain that I've had to relog before. Yeah, the subcategories is nice. I can just put like different variants of the build all together. And the loot filter generator does actually grab everything from the different variants. It's not smart enough to add things that aren't in any of the variants though, so I had to do a lot of customization to make it work. Elite Tools does have a loot filter generator, actually. If you go to the additional things, there's a loot filters section of LE tools that can generate. I don't remember if it works on build, but I'm pretty sure it does. You can like use a build. I don't think I've tried it, but it does have it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the part where I get a simple loot filter like that. Multi-lightning, lightning pen. That's a nice one. Oh, this is what I was using, wasn't it? No. So this T7 Dex, I think we're going to turn into int and then try and slam. Dude, no! What? Ah! Roll back. Roll back, please. That's like the worst possible thing. F's in chat for that one right there. May you rip in peace. That's a painful one. Can you do anything? I don't think so. I don't know. Try and crash the game and hope for a rollback. I don't think it works like that, though. This isn't Diablo. Enter the fetal position. Well, lesson learned. Next time you'll know not to have a memory leak. So that's good. God, how many? What? This must be the last one. It has the heart. No? When do I get loot? Oh, there we go. Ooh, spicy. Alright, we get anything good, though? Dude, let's go! Shitty base, but we can envy it. Oh, and another one. Okay. And another one? Alright. And another one? What? Okay, game. What happens if you fail to kill Nemesis and it kills you? You get to do it again. It doesn't delete your items. This is crazy. Do any of these actually do anything useful? Not really. I think we're happy with what we got. $56. The shitty part about these is you can't roll the value. If you get a bad roll on your T8, the item's bricked, right? Like if you Rune of Evolution a T7 and the roll is bad, it's just a bricked item. That feels unfortunate. This one's a 68 with dodge rating, create void. This one actually has a bit of armor, usable. Void, necrotic. Health, endurance. Create void, dodge. This is like 62. I kind of want the 68 just because of the... Yeah. Alright, how do we craft this and make it usable? I can seal. So what, we want spell damage? I could put cleanse as well. Cleanse sounds pretty nice. I don't have cleanse. Let's just put lightning. Seal health regen. You need to craft first before you seal, because otherwise it'll brick. That's the way the despair works. But yeah, I think you're right. Lightning damage and then seal. You can use Glyph of Order on Rune of Evolution? Alright. I didn't realize you could do that. Yeah, so lightning first, then seal. Mana... Oof. That's really bad. Hybrid health. It's pretty good. I'm gonna need crit reduction here. Did I put it on belt in my build? No, I didn't. I put it... Oh, that's troll. It's gonna be really hard to get. Hybrid health or reduce crit. That's not bad. And this is kind of usable. Rip our res, though. Do I also speak French? No. I do non-parlez-vous français. I'm the wrong kind of Canadian for that. Guess I should have envied this, now that I think of it. Yeah, oh well. This is fine. We have some others. This is a really nice echo, though. Does health affect ward at all, excluding Twisted Heart? Technically, yes. This thing does. And you can even go here and make this like crazy strong if you want. But the main thing is Twisted Heart, yeah. You can also convert with teleport as well. There's a conversion node in teleport. Alright, so we should get quite a bit more damage now. How's our res? Still fine. Slamming armor on Orion's? Yeah. Is there a way to open your stash? Yeah. So right now I see it's opening tab 1. Every time it opens tab 1. If I want it to open stash 2, I just right click, click confirm. And now boom, it's stash 2. Now 3. You just like do some sort of change, and then it's now the last one. Hot tips. Did they nerf this? I don't know. Maybe not. Alright, so this one was armor or jewelry, so I'll probably want to do... I don't know. Chest piece or something. There. I guess that's fine. Hey, oh, bad roll. Never mind. Got excited there for a sec. Okay, are any of these better to replace? This one has a 12% spark charge. That's what we want. Has a low int though. It's 11%. 13 with 11. I think 13-11 is still the best. Hmm. Oh yeah, my damage is way higher now. This will be really good with the auto bomber build though. Can already see it being a pretty high tier build for speed farming. Hey, what up, C-Pint? Welcome back. Thank you so much for the sub. The resub. How's it going? Yeah, let's fix our filter. We don't care about T6 anymore. We're too big for T6. %, let's go. Alright. Now we get our imprint back. Nice. Alright, so what should we imprint? 'Cause nothing is really worth imprinting. I don't have any good woven echoes to imprint. I don't have enough ember to buy one either. I can go buy echoes, yeah, but I'm only like low level and I only have 1500 ember, so I don't know if there's anything useful I could even get. I could just drop them for now. Buy a folly. Folly's not a bad idea, because then I could farm a bunch of amber. I think folly's a good idea, actually. And then I can rank up my weaver faster with folly. Yeah, good idea. Because just spending amber still levels up faction, right? %30 more amber's node. I was just going for the quickest pathing. You're talking about this one? It's just really out of the way, pathing wise. Because I wanted to prioritize imprints, like first thing imprints. But if I path down here, I can drop these two. It's the same amount of nodes. I think this is better. So we'll do... That gets us closer. Then I can also take this out. Grab that. Take these two. There we go. You can move to the right instead of bottom. Are you talking like this setup? What did I do? Okay.
I welcome your
Okay.
return, traveler. Tell me, what did you witness within the
No, I need to be higher rank. How close am I? Not that close. You can purchase 3 new. I'm guessing it's ranked 3, but I don't remember. Yeah, we'll do that for now.
I welcome you. I see. Feel free to make this place your home.
Okay, let's keep
We're going
pushing.
to watch you with great interest.
We push. Damn, what is this load screen? Hello? Game? Do I have to restart, maybe? Oh. That's kind of weird. UDC just now? That's probably what it was. Some server issue? I guess we'll just do this. I wonder if it's quicker to fight Harbinger and try and get needles and stuff. Like if it's worth the time. I still need to get a good +2 amulet as well. I'm missing that. Yeah, let's do Harbinger. I'm just sort of trying to get needles and stuff. It's a bit slower, but... Oh, alright. I mean, I guess our damage is not bad. It's actually pretty solid. Shitty Fairbar. I think I just do another so I can get full. Yeah. There we go, needle. Alright, this should get me close to 200, I think. That's, yeah, pretty good. $196. Okay. The invocation buffs do anything to remember? Not that I'm aware of. There might be some new stuff that's possible, but I haven't seen it. I'm guessing they just had some like numbers on ones that are never used or something and they buffed them. I don't know. They're still awful? Sad. Just underused. That's what I thought, yeah. But you never know. Sometimes people like make suggestions and like they listen and buff them or something. I don't know. It lacks. Runic has pretty good more damage increases. I mean, part of it comes from the fundamental chess piece, the 3% more per attribute. But the tree itself is not completely terrible. Dude, why won't this pick up? Hey, Tarek, what up? How's it going? Long time no see. How you been? Right, you're a mod. How can you not be a mod? Yeah, it's been a while. Been a long, hot minute. But yeah, I just got back from vacation, so I missed out on the first few weeks. So we're just trying to play catch up right now, but we'll get there. How was your season 3? What did you end up blasting? No! Not like this! No! Never go into the depths of the minion world. Sag. That's the sound of disappointment right there. That's what that sound is. I'm disappointed. I thought you were different. A-bomb's like really janky, right? Like the numbers were good or something, but the playstyle was just janky. A speedrunner that's always short on time. Seems fitting, I guess, right? Kind of on point. Do we still have snapshotting in the game? Or is that fixed? I'm gonna grab. Chill. So what did they even change with snapshots? Did they just like manually fix a few things, or I thought it was like the logic behind how snapshots work that's supposed to change. Oh. Well done. So what are you doing with skill snapshotting? Are you talking like putting an item that gives plus skill levels, taking it out and having the points back somewhere else? Is that what you mean? Man, getting scammed again. I just had the one little snapshot last season with the Frostwall thing. It wasn't really a huge snapshot though. If I want the full, I mean, I'm down for a full rundown if you want to share it. It's pretty cringe. I mean, if you know, like, exactly what's up, then I'm down to be educated. I can appreciate a good cringe, you know? I appreciate the work that goes into the cringe. I don't like doing the cringe, but I can respect. Cleanse! Oh, that was close. The Frostwall cleanse is so ridiculously unreliable. It's like dropping it on your feet. There should be a hotkey to like drop things on top of yourself. You can spec Dreadshade to have no aura. Give good damage. But the Dreadshade times out, doesn't it? Ooh, frailty damage. I guess I don't need frailty. Then respec it. Oh, you do the re-level thing. Oh no. Then you respec the Infernal. Oh no. So you don't have full levels then, right? Because you're respecing, so you only need like partial? Or are you like going to go farm and whatever? To re-level? You have to. Oh no. That sounds so awful. I hate it. Not like this. Yeah, that does sound awful. I couldn't play like that. I mean, if you're going for a race, you just want to like kill something, you do that once and you're done, sure. But otherwise, no, I don't think so. Not for me. Anything else we can egg? Guess I could egg Enigma and then try and get higher LP chance on it. It's not a bad idea. I could also do the... Oh wait, no, the belts are not a random drop. Yeah, I hate the whole, like... I hate the snapshots being there, because, like, then optimal play ends up being the snapshots. And then you're either, like, using snapshots, or you're, like, just not playing the game properly, basically. Which neither option feels great. Kind of just diminishes the integrity of the game. Would you actually play Summon Skelly? I didn't take you for a Skelly player. Yeah, I can't relate at all. I look at an item that has like minion stats on it, and my eyes just glaze over. It's just like built in. It's like the whole Dreadshade thing. Like, I don't even think I would mind playing a build like that, but it just says all this minion stuff, so I just always ignored it. Pretend it didn't exist. The minion builds do have some pretty crazy interactions, though. Just like really weird stuff of like, your stats apply to the minion in this way, minion stats apply to your stats, conversions and stuff, and it feels like there's a lot more things, moving parts. More pieces, ingredients to make the sauce. It does sound pretty unpleasant to me. I don't know. Cave of Shadows. I guess I put that down, right? I don't know. See if I can open multiple. I'm probably gonna die, but just kind of bored. This takes too long. Do they fight each other? Oh, I guess we can just open them all. Hmm. Does Falconer still have S tier options this season? Or do they actually, like, nerfed Falconer? Falconer's been, like, consistently S tier since the beginning. Boring. First Uber was Acid Flask? I mean, Rogue in general is just really fast though, right? If you want to go Zoom in software. If you want to be a Giga Chad, you do the hardcore. rogue Uber.
They would cage us all.
So you're saying it was a heavy-handed nerf then?
I did nothing wrong.
Okay, we have more spoons than we need.
Break free.
The node converting the Falcon to Shadow Falcon doesn't proc extra Shadow Falcon. What? How does that make sense? Mistakes were made. I don't know what the point of idle loot lizards is when they don't drop Weaver idols. We have so much stuff in the game that's kind of just like power crept out of irrelevance. And then it just doesn't even make sense. We need targeting on COF prophecies. Give me COF imprints. Just missing that node. You missed the mobs doing Giga Dim. Yeah, I heard. I did miss it. Probably, fortunately, but... Were you playing hardcore in League Start? Health, fire res. Lightning pen, fire res, health. Health frailty. There, we'll get some crit. Do I just get another imprint? It's kind of not doing much for me. I think the spiders give amber, right? Rift beasts are more common. All right. What do we think is the best option here for leveling quickly? You have a chance to be. Let's look at all the new nose beasts. Chance to be ambushed by randomly evolved favor caches. Actually, I guess they also do procs too, right? Yeah, sure. I can do that. Yeah. All right, so we're 196. We need to push. Hey, favor cache. So what's the way that you farm T7 of the champion things? Because they drop as the T8, right? With the beast thing? You just wait? Oh man. Sag. It's a lot of waiting. Uh, see if we can get another needle. No needle, Sag. You did get a double T7 on the chain? Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Hey, let's go! Bina, what up? Thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? How's your season 3? Y'all playing Lightning Blast as well? We got the whole Maxwell crew up in here. Welcome back, thank you. It's good to be back. I'm all well fed, well rested, all that other good stuff. What's your current project? I missed bug damage? Yeah, I heard about the bug damage. +1 to all stat, I wish. Oh, you were doing hardcore during the whole bugged thing? How long did it take you to figure out that it was bugged? I'm just curious, was it like, damn, I'm all washed up? See, you must have been thinking like the build was terrible, right? Why do I keep ripping? Yeah, true. Bug or feature? Mob damage rework. You now get one shot by everything. You farmed Uber on hardcore. Let's go. Good shit. With the Lightning Blast still. It's OP. Yeah, it does seem pretty strong. I managed to get the, I have a T8 belt affix. This is a fresh character. Like, I just got back last night, so. But the belt affix is definitely bugged. Without a doubt, it is bugged. But yeah. Why is it bugged? The chains are not getting halves by this node here. You can tell when you're indirect casting it, you still get full. Like it's basically taking you from 5 hits, it should take you to 7, but it takes you to 9. So instead of 40% more damage, you get 80% more damage. 70% of the time, so it's like, yeah, it's basically twice as strong as it's supposed to be. But what that means is that Auto Bomber Lightning Blast is back on the menu, because that one works with Auto Bomber. So the whole, like, mana guide with focus, with Arcane Ascendance, with whatever, it's actually going to be decent. Hey, let's go, we got double affix, cool. Swap our imprint. So yeah, the Auto Bomber should be pretty spicy. It wasn't bugged at T7? Really? The wording is exactly the same, it's just the chance that changes. How could they possibly have one bugged and not the other? It'd be really weird. I mean, the only way I noticed is because I had my sound turned up on the game, and I heard the sound of Lightning Blast hitting more times than than it should. And then I checked, and sure enough, it is bugged. That's good. Yeah, they made the game harder. Hey, Shooty, what up? How's it going? Oh, I love this. I love 8,000 damage at 100 corruption. I did get hit by something for 3,000 in non-empowered monos, though. Like, literally, something hit me for 3,000 in non-empowered, and it wasn't a crit. I forget what it was. It's on the VOD. Whatever it was. Hey, let's go! 1 LP with max damage on the hit stagger. Progress. We are making progress. Let's see if we can... hold on. How many Havocs do I have? 3. Should we go for it? Alright, well that's awkward. Wait, did I forget to put the spare on? No, I just used them all. Okay. Please prefix? Please? Okay. Damn, this does not lose FP. What is this? No! Oh, not like this! Ah, big sad. Okay, fine. Oh, I already had one that had a prefix. Well, screw me then. Maybe I just imprint. Hope I get in. I think I might actually do that. I should have just kept T7 prefix. Okay, if I imprint this experimental, I have a higher chance of getting int, right? I can just hope it rolls into int. It's kind of a long shot. I think I'll do that for now, until I get a better imprint. I still think it's my only T7 prefix. I don't have enough Havocs yet to just burn them all. Menu bugged. Seems to be happening a lot lately. You don't know if they reroll or if they're ignored? True. What happens if you put in, like, an item that can't drop? Is it ignored or is it rerolled? Like, if you put in Siphon of Anguish, does it still proc rings? Or does it just pretend that nothing's there? Okay, let's do... see if we can get a 2 LP. I thought you knew about the bug, Bina. What was... Because I think Mishra was saying that you thought Lightning Blast was bugged. What's the bug that you found? You didn't test for bugs with patch, double the DPS? I mean, on paper, the DPS should have gone up by about 50%. Assuming that you're using the, like, standard build without the belt. You mean, like, actually 100%? Like, it actually doubled the damage. Yeah, something is jank then. It's either jank or my math is wrong. Wait, 30 to 60? 30 million? 30 million. We were already well over 30 million with my paper, like, theory test. It should have been well over 30 to begin with. Structures were only 30. Now they get on hit. Like, on every hit? I mean, you can test that pretty easily with Shred. You just get a 100% Shred chance, and then unspec everything, take all your gear off. And then just only spec those nodes and see. That's usually how I test. It doesn't look like 100% Spark Charge chance, though. Unless it's on the Spark Novas it's bugged, because I don't have those yet. You tested Spark Nova. Not really, okay. That's good. But Spark Nova does still... It does get the Spark Charges now, right? Because before it wasn't. It was getting the Spark Charge damage, but it wasn't getting the Spark Charge chance for my testing. I don't think I have anything good enough to waste Amber on. First one is free. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. You're right. What's my FPS? What's the hotkey for that? F11? Uh, 60. It probably drops pretty bad though. 49. Yeah. I'm pretty overdue for a new computer though. We're in prison? Sure. Yeah, we'll do more Rune Prison. I need a better imprint. Probably just imprint collapsing. I'm not playing anything that's need. I mean, if you're streaming though, your needs are a lot higher. Like one thing's just playing the game, and other thing's also streaming, because you need your stream to look somewhat decent. It's like I cannot stream on anything above 1080 or record. My computer will just shit the bed. Just drop frames and stuff. To be fair, I don't even really care that much about 4K gaming. Even though I have like a fairly large monitor that can do 4K, I just never bothered. All these extra pixels and I only have 2 eyeballs, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I always prefer just more smooth frame rate over extra graphic quality. Have I tried 4K gaming? No. On like demos or something. Actually, yeah, I did. I played Diablo a bit with 4K. It was okay. I wasn't streaming at the time though. Then we get so many rune prisons? You tested the belt? Yeah. It's definitely bugged. I'll probably put together a bug report or something at some point. I don't know. Or just, you know, keep it a secret. Steve. Let Mage have a time to shine, okay? It's been a while. Mage has been Sag tier since 1.1. No, I'm kidding. What's another bug in the seat of true? True, exactly. Just one more bug. No big deal. Oh, we already have one here. Oh, why did I do that one then? Wait, what? It works with convergence? No. It works with convergence, but does it work with, does it work with all the extra chains, though? Like, Chain Lightning and Arcing? It does? Oh my god. So what happens? It just becomes free and you're just sitting at 0 mana with, like, no issues? Which build are we talking about? We're talking about this build. The, Spark Champion or whatever it's called. Want to break free. That's what the mage says. Damn, you can't see anything. When you spawn all the mages at the same time, it's just like screen clutter. Absolutely everywhere. Hey, Vectime, what up? Thank you for the resub. I mean the prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the crew. You just get more... I think Pen is the most damage. How bad is the fact that Ichi got sold? I think everybody's overreacting. I mean, maybe it's bad, maybe it's not. We don't know yet. It's too early. Man, I think it's like a nothing burger, personally. What do I want here? I think we just stack int, right? Just get more int. It's probably priority. Microtransaction. As long as they're not like pay to win, I don't really care if they focus more. Microtransactions. People have been asking HG to do that for ages. Even without any craft on. So the Exalted Belt should be better than Orion now. That is debatable, right? So, okay, quick napkin math. I'm gonna do some quick napkin math here. So the belt has, let's see, 68%, up to 70% for 4 chains. You do 5 base hits, this takes you to 9. So that's 80% more damage 70% of the time. So we take 80 times 0.7. That's 56% more damage from this belt. But it prevents you using Volatria, which is like a similar amount of more damage, I think. Plus you get some extra levels, which means Spark Nova. You're losing some Spark Nova from this. Probably like 2 points, which itself is like 30% more damage or something. Plus the bonus to the ring. It's really hard to compare because there's so many different factors. The nice thing about T8, if you don't go Legends, you just go double red ring. Then you're really tanky, you have some move speed, you have a lot of damage. So yeah, if you go T8 belt, I think you go double red ring, and then just forget about Legends Entwine altogether. Go like Bone Clamor Barboot or something, Ward Armor, Int, all that stuff. And then that would be like one version of the build. The other version, I think would be, yeah, T7, with everything else the same. But the T7, it's probably like 40% more damage versus the Orion belt, which is, it's like 10% more int-ish, which scales multiple things. You get a lot from int, so I think T7 might beat int because of the bug. Without the bug, it definitely doesn't. Orion with T7, you can't slam it because it's seal affix. So you either have to do a Exalted Belt or you do Orion. Unfortunate. That'd be busted if you could have both. Let's just double the damage of Lightning Blast again. Why not? Like a 30-second Uber. Let's just keep bug fixing Lightning Blast until it's one-shotting Uber. We need more bug fixes. I think another like 3 or 4 bug fixes and we should be there. It's the dream. Which combo would I use on the mana guide? Good question. On the mana guide, alright, let me think. So in the mana guide version, you don't need these nodes, so you save 5 points right away. So that means that you can get to Spark Nova without all the plus levels. That's a tough one. I think you do want T8 for mana guide, just because a lot of these nodes are direct cast only. So instead of going from 5 to 9, which is 80% more damage, you're going from, it's like minus 3 and 4, I forget off the top of my head. I think you just have the one chain actually. So you go from like 1 hit to like 5, maybe 2 hits. Yeah, you go from like 1 hit to 5, so it's like 5 times more damage versus like 3 times more. It's pretty big. So yeah, you go T8 belt with mana guide, and then you go, I think, red ring and maybe crab ring for the move speed, because you're auto bomber, you want to go fast. So like red ring, crab ring, I think is the play. You could also do Phantom Mire for swiftness and then just do double red ring. I don't know. I think double red ring probably. And you're really tanky as well. But yeah, I think it should be really strong, the auto bomber. It's probably going to be like 3 or 4 times stronger than last season. It was already okay-ish, but it lacked single target. Now it should be pretty respectable. It's like the indirect cast that you get from static, and you get from mana guide, and you get from arcane ascendance. All of these are going to benefit from the belt affix. Like all of those get 5 times more damage. So it should be busted. Even if they bug fix the T8, I think it would still be quite strong. Because it's still +3. Oh, these things are really long. We can probably make our legends entwined. I have 27,000 bones. I don't know if I want to though, because I already have a T8 belt. Probably hold off until I have some other stuff. Until I have a good helmet at least. Wait, hold on. Please, +2, dude. Please. No! Ah, +1 again, dude. Sag. Man. Getting giga scammed. Never lucky, yeah. Dude, these ambushes take like a long time. Are you updating the guide to say it's bugged and not to use it, or to use the bug? How is our stance going to be on that? Fair. Vina has bigger priorities right now. There's a bug. This is some like... Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, let's go! Double T7! Easy game, dude. Just a random drop at like 100 corruption. T7. That doesn't happen often. Are ambushes bugged again when there's like side area? Why isn't it proccing? Yeah, they kicked all the content creators out of CT, basically. It's a lot of people in the community were pretty upset. Because it was exclusive. Not all content creators were in CT, for one. The argument in favor for kicking people out was that the game was solved as soon as season starts. That was the argument against creators in CT. It is still though, yeah. I mean, somewhat. You can't really have the game solved at launch though. That's the thing. It's impossible to have the game be already solved because of all the bugs, right? The bugs are the wild card. I mean, it was already solved last season too. We had the Strength Mage T-Pose Flappy Bird. What other build would you ever want to play when there's a build like that in the game? Like, why would you play anything else? It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's what they call it in my industry. Did they change ski pose again? Is it like swimming pose now? Dude, what is going on? Hello? Why won't this map finish? This is full cleared. Hello? I'm getting trolled so hard. I'm invested at this point. Probably invisible? Oh no. Wait, why is it uncleared? Okay. Alright, game, fine, you win. You win, game. I get screwed out of the map complete and all the time and the pathing. I'm Sag. Giga Sag. There wouldn't be less bugs, there would just be better bugs. Superior bugs. S-tier bugs. Don't forget 1.2 also took like almost a year to be delivered. Not like this. Been a lot of ones. Not many LPs though. Yeah, just let them cook. Let the HD and Craft Dinner cook. We're gonna have some good stuff. Trust the process. I don't know. I just don't really see the point in getting worked up about it. Like, if the game ends up being bad, we just stop playing the game. If the game is fine, then there's no reason to be worked up in the first place, right? I mean, maybe they just want to be like, they just want to be the investor, you know? It's like if you go buy stocks, you're probably not like expecting to change how the company works or anything. I mean, you're probably not buying a voting share worth. But, you know, just saying. You go buy like Apple stocks. I mean, you're hoping Apple continues to do Apple's thing. You're not like hoping to change how Apple does Apple, right? Maybe it's like that. They're just, you know, chill. Stonks go bird. Or something like that, right? And Krafton also doesn't... Do they have any ARPGs in their portfolio? Yeah, this is what? +6. Did they make Shade further away? This is only +6? It's so far, though. They made Shade need to be further for scaling. I don't know. Maybe it's in my head. It was laggy there for a sec. Beat the boss with 4 needles. The needle gives +4 though. 4 stacks. I have the max amount of stacks that you can apply. I was talking about how the distance scaling was only 6. It looked like it was pretty far away. I have 3 copies of lastepoch tag grip. I just gotta make sure people know. Yeah, I don't want any, like, any confusion. Oh god. I hate the Nemesis menu so much. Why can't I have a pause, dude? And why does it need to be so large? The UI. Wait, there's no point in putting affixes. I can't imprint ladle. Why am I even doing that? If I could take one feature from PoE, it'd probably be the pause. Hey, let's go, dude! Perfect roll. Beautiful. Hold on, let me imprint. 12%, 14 int. 30. Actually, it is perfect. Damn. Beautiful rolls on that. I can even slam multi or something. Pretty spicy. Oh yeah, so to answer your question, if you replace one unique with another, the same one, it does break the skill, but if you replace a set that has plus level with another, then it doesn't, apparently. Does the roll on the item matter for the Weaver nodes? Yes, it does matter. It considers the rolls for uniques and exalts. The LP too? Yeah. The LP is like, it's complicated. It's not like direct 1 LP gives you 1 LP. It's not that simple. Each extra point of LP on the item gives you a higher chance of getting LP on the proc, but it's not like, it's not 1-to-1. Oh, maybe the LP is what bricks it. Drops glyphs, class specific idol. I mean, I wouldn't worry that much. It's not like, doesn't make that much of a difference. It's definitely more efficient. As for LP though, items like this that have 1 affix, this is equivalent to 1 LP if you imprint. Like, it treats this as if it's 1 LP. Because you can't just, like, drop the legends like that, so. Yeah, it's good to egg them to get a better base if you don't have anything. Even if you're doing something like Red Ring, it's better to put in the bricked Nemesis Red Ring than one without anything. It's better LP chance. Put the red ring. The red ring. Exactly. Redder the better. Yeah, see this one's +6 base, this one's +7 base. What I was saying is that I thought before it used to get higher in base corruption closer to the center. Like this seems really far to only be +7. It's kind of strange. When they added the catch-up mechanic, I don't know about that. The catch-up mechanic's been around for. It's not new to this season. Needs to follow the initial direction. I'm pretty sure it's just radius, isn't it? Like I think it's the echo web. It's basically a hex grid, even though it looks kind of jagged. It's not. There's like a fixed hex of like a fixed hex grid that they can fit somewhere within a certain spot, and then I think it's a radius of that hex, like units of distance. I'm pretty sure it's just like a pretty simple math formula. It doesn't look like a perfect hex. No, it doesn't. It is a hex though. Like you can tell if you draw, like you zoom out and you draw like a hex pattern on the thing and you place echoes down, they will fit within the hex squares. Or not, they're not squares, they're hexes. Like they will fit within the grid. I don't know why they didn't make them like visually fit like perfectly hex. Because it just makes it harder to know where echoes are going to be placed, even though it is predetermined. This is true. Probably do some more prophecies, try and get a couple different items to imprint. First priority is get like 1 LP everything, then we worry about 2 LP and all that. Yeah, this one's plus 9, so it's 7, and then this one's 9. Yeah, I don't know. Probably just reset. Once we get to level 90, though, we get the full XP, I think. So until then, I'm pretty sure we still have the penalty, and we can start leveling up our COF a little bit faster. Alright, let's grab our red ring. It was not red ring. Betrayed. Okay, this one's base 10 and 10. Yeah, I think we'll just do these. I think we probably... Probably can just push 300 with this. Okay. Yeah, let's do... We could even do false symbol. I think collapsing is probably better. We don't really need Rune Prison. The nesting is not bad either, if we want to farm those. I think I'll do the Harbinger thing, so we get more needles and stuff too. re-enchant's so expensive. Alright, this is what? Plus 58? Yeah, I think 2 more and we're above 300. Not bad. Oh. Oops. Oh, don't step on that. God damn it. God, that was such a bad misclick. Alright, 254. Nice. Alright, one more push and then shade, and then we're at 300. Then we can start doing our other timelines. Work our way towards Uberroth. Alright, there's some more enigmas. 14, 11, 9, and 11. 14 and 12. So we do have LP on several useful pieces here. Just need to get some slams. If we try and go for chess piece, maybe do a slam. Still need T7 in. Even boots. Go for blood. Blood boots would be good. If I could get an LP blood boot within, would be pretty good. Even just like having some more stuff to imprint would be nice. We have gloves that we need T7 int for. We have this, we need probably double multi, I think. Then chess we need. How do I sort this? Why static orb? I don't know. I was thinking you do this to get extra shock, some more damage, and then you get extra chains. Then this applies, you get way more damage. You refund it anyway, and then you can get Aegis, which means you don't need Aegis here, so you save a point, meaning you get extra Spark Nova. That's the idea. So you get like a lot of utility out of Static Orb for your Lightning Blast. But still not completely sure if it's worth. To be determined. But yeah, on paper it seems strong. I think the shock round might not actually work though, if you convert it to cold. It doesn't say it converts shock round, but I think it might. Make some sort of like icy Canadian ground or something instead of the shock ground, which doesn't give me the shock effect. I think it gives like chill effect instead. I don't know. Not sure how I'd test that. I guess if I remove all other shock and just test static orb. Drop runes. I think we want runes. Wish it wasn't buggy, would use it? I don't know. Probably not. I like my current setup. I could actually afford to buy the Legends ring now if I wanted. I don't know if I do though. It's the T8 belt's doing pretty well for me at the moment. I do have the Ferrobor, so I'd get +2 set. It's a lot of attribute, no res. Maybe. Maybe. I guess. We'll try it. We'll see. I'm gonna need this eventually anyway. We need... No LP such. Pretty terrible roll too. I can try and egg it or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, right. I need to replace the belt. This is gonna like destroy my damage. Wait, what? Oh yeah, lightning blast damage because of the Velatria. That's right. We'll test this for a bit and see how it feels. Yeah. Still feels fine. I don't even know if my damage is less, and I don't even have a belt on. My pants are falling down. I think my damage is lower. We can make some of that back with like a T7 though. And we'll probably end up higher. We don't even have our points allocated either. What's the LP level in that ring anyway? 6 sounds unlucky, no? It's not like red ring or something. Yeah, let's get a belt. Is this bugged? Why can't I search this? Uh-huh. You can't search the primordial affix? Alright. Oh, that's kind of silly. So I have to look for them manually? The mod name, which is sparking. Okay, we'll try it. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, sealed from the search bar, exactly. That's really dumb. I know I have one. Unless I destroyed it. I might have destroyed it. It's a T4. Let's try this for a bit, see how it feels. Okay, so what do we put points into? Can't really put anything useful here right now. The problem is I need 8 points. I'd get 6 with the helmet. I need unstable core. Then I'd get another 2. If I had a good necklace, I could actually do it, but I don't. Spark Champion. Doesn't look like it works. No, you just can't search it for whatever reason. Can you search other? You can search other values. You just can't search the primordial. You can search the word primordial, but if it's like T7 or whatever, I guess you can't search it at all. Kind of strange. I don't know. I think for now we just put points. There. This should help my clear a bit. Alright, let's see how the damage feels with this setup. I'm guessing it's going to be lower, but we'll see. I don't think it's lower, actually. I think it's higher. I mean, this is higher corruption now. You're talking about the fire amulet? They just ninja fixed it? Do you think they fixed it by accident? Be funny. Alright. When you say fixed, you're talking about like it works with the skill tree now? Yo, dude! 8% LP! Let's go! We only got low cast speed, but shit, this is nice. Hype. Bless you, large Harbinger guy. I appreciate it. It's been a while. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Has been a while. It does now exactly what it should. So it's good, right? Mike said it was working a week ago. Mike just going in ninja fixing. Just like dropping little fixes, hot fixes here and there. Can you print experimental affix items in the woven tree? I actually forget. I have one imprinted in the woven tree. I have this imprinted here. I don't think it's working. Maybe. I don't know. The way the spread works sounds kind of lame, to be honest. I was a little disappointed. Wait, hold on. Why aren't we using this? Wait, hold on. If you swap Twisted Heart, it doesn't screw your... Yo, okay, hold on. Look, it's not unspecking my thing. If I swap Twisted Heart, it doesn't do it. If I swap Velatria's Stormcrown, it doesn't do it. If I swap Fragment, it does do it. I think it's because these are plus spells. I don't think it's the slam thing. I think it's because this says plus skills and this says plus spells. And there's like some difference in the way the logic works. Janky. Well, it's good about the amulet though. I'm happy that's fixed. There's gonna be some cool builds. Is it decent as like a mage steroid? Basically? Like if you don't care about ignite at all, can you still use it decently as just like an extra single target? Is it because I have unassigned? I don't have unassigned, though. They're all allocated. I forget, does it use the mana costs of the skill or no? Why are we frustrated? We're frustrated because they ninja fix, or? I really want to egg. I don't really have anything useful. Just keep throwing ladles in. I guess if Mike posted, they must have known that it was bugged and then later fixed. I find it strange it slipped in through the cracks of the patch notes. People definitely would have noticed if it was in the patch notes. Everybody was complaining about that. Yeah, my damage is higher, but I don't know why. It shouldn't be, I don't think. It doesn't make sense that it would be higher. So the other thing should have been like way more damage. 70% for 4. Math is hard. I'm gonna need to do some more testing with the belt thing. Is that... Given the bug, it should be doing more damage. Unless it's not actually bugged. Just mystery bugs. I guess I should have egged the Legends Ring. Mistakes were made. And that's gonna be awkward to egg my ring, now that I've spec'd my skills already. I'll probably do some prophecies in a sec here, just to get like one unstable core I can imprint. So if we can get a few more levels, then we can maybe look at Spark Nova. With unique item. All kind of suck. Oh, nice. When can I get a good Echo to imprint? Best way to farm the Reflect Idols. I'm not sure which idols the Reflect ones are specifically, but if you're COF, the prophecies for idols are pretty good. If not, just running, spam running Woven Echoes is pretty good. You want the Beast Echo to imprint? Rank 7, 7,500 Ember. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we just need to farm our way up to 7 then. Yeah, make sure it's the Weaver one. They cost a lot more. Make sure you're also high enough rank COF to get them. They unlock at what, like rank 5 or 6 or something? You don't get them right away. Rank 9? Hmm. I think we just push to the first shade we see. Then we use all of our bonus stability things. And just rush 300. Yeah, shortcut. Alright, I'm gonna try and egg my ring. Alright, let's... Okay, how bad did it brick my tree? It took the most important points out. Oh shit, okay. They just need to let us choose which points get taken out when you respec. That'd be a lot better. Always seems to choose the most important. Yeah, I know there's like a formula for how it works, but it does feel that way. Man. Fine. Alright, how's our COF rank? Rank 8. Actually not too bad. See if I can get some boots and chests. Rank 9 will be really nice though.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Could do double block. Right? Does that come later? We don't need helm. I could take regular boots. Unique armor. Hmm. The gray ones are bad. Right, okay. Makes sense. QLP renderings, Lamau. I'm certainly not doing that. Not about that life. Maybe if it was a more popular season, I'd consider putting the effort in, but probably not. Okay. Should be okay for now. What up, Skylar? How's it going? Some recovery, but better. Grinding legal. Dude, no! Not like this. You're just gonna make yourself worse. League is only fun if you're toxic. That's my hot take. I am the one who knocks. Easy game, dude! I'm gonna die. I'm actually not dead. GoP Morning Frost? Okay. I mean, not what we're looking for, but we'll take it. Are either of these decent? No, they both kind of suck. Am I running a build that's considered S tier? I think probably, yes. It's probably considered S tier. I mean, you can potentially get a sub 1 minute Uber. It's a good corruption clearer. It's pretty decent at everything. Yeah. Alright, we got our ring back. There. Our Legends ring. They bumped it to S tier on max roll, especially after the Oxford of Jagavale. Yeah. Welcome to S tier! Let's go. Three LP, I mean. Prefer some blood boots, but alright, let's try Harvey with the ring and see how it goes. Yeah, not bad. I mean, some of these are probably worth keeping. Maybe. Eh. I'll keep the minion chest in case I want to use that. We're almost done our initial corruption climb though. That's good. Found your one-hand sword? Let's go. Null's Tooth, right? That's a better roll. So I first need to kill all the Harbinger, then you... Yes, exactly. You have to do all 10, then you do regular Uberroth. Then you push to 500 Corruption, then you can do Uberroth. Though you probably need some min-maxing before. Is there a convenient way to search for skills? You can like somehow extract, I think, the skill text from one of the wikis. I usually just go through the lastepoch tools or whatever. Sometimes Tunk Labs is better, sometimes Maxroll is better, sometimes LE Tools is better, depending on the specific information you want. For skills, I don't think any of them like have all of the skill node text searchable. Any way to learn some programming? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I do for a living, is programming. It's a good skill to have. It's really useful. A lot of careers can use programming. You need to get access to the game's data though, like a API connection. If you want to have a site. Like Maxroll, Tunk Labs, and lastepoch tools. Actually, I don't know if Tunk Labs has. They might just all be mine data. I don't remember. I don't think Tunk Labs does, actually. This is a better roll. 74, 30. Yeah, this is better. There we go. Always put your best roll in. Hey, Savior, what up? How's it going? Thank you, thank you. It's good to be back. Back and blasting. Alright, this would give me how much? 18. We need at least 50, I think. Blast and Reflect. Alright, spicy. Reflect seems to be a fan favorite. I'm blasting Blast. Good old Lightning Blast. Classic. Hey Tito, what up? I haven't been able to play much those weeks leveling the build. Will you share your filter for the build? Yeah, try !filter. I just put it together. It's basically what I'm using now. Might want to make some tweaks, I don't know. Yeah, it's just random. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in the DOT. Confused. Damn, still no 19 or 20 all res. That's pretty nice. This is really nice roll, actually. That's the high cast speed, too. Alright, we need... This would be 42. I think we need one more, and then that should be enough. These things really don't want to drop needles. Yeah, you can egg the primordials. Hey, Red. How's it going? Long time no see. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Season 3. Do we do... This takes us to 308. That's enough. I think we just do it. We got 2 LP on the jammy staff. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, I was on vacation in Brazil for the last 3 weeks. Had my little break. It's good to be back though. Alright, 308, let's go. We did it. Alright, so now we can work on our Harpy faction. So we got this one done. I think we did this one first. Which one? I guess it doesn't matter if we're doing them all at 300 anyway. Let's try and get XP. I am CRF, yeah. What are my thoughts about the season? It's still too early. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff you can build. Like a lot of really cool builds. I think some of the strongest builds are a little bit too oppressive, like too strong. I think there's a lot of bugs. There's not really a whole lot of new content other than the new items. The beast thing is... It's not as cool as the Weaver thing. Like, it's not... It's kind of self-contained. You just get some extra loot and stuff, but I don't know. I like the build, like new build capabilities. The T8 I really like. The Primordial Uniques I do like. I think there's a lot of room for discovery. Like, as time goes on, people are going to figure things out. Which I think is good for the game, long run. Like, more room for creativity. So I'm pretty happy about that. Can we jump this gap? Yes, we can. Some of the T8s are pretty cool. Some build enabling stuff. What did the T8 Lightning Meteor do? Wasn't it just conversion or something? No. Did it give you more flat per int or something? Okay, this will take us to... Oh, no. That would only take us to just under 300. That's not good enough. Yeah, you can convert 7 into 8, but I mean, like, what is the stat that it gives you? You think Woven Stuff spoiled us? Yeah. This is a really cool addition to the game, I liked it. All the imprint stuff's a little on the strong side, though. Hey, let's go, dude! First one! 10% XP. Imagine that. It never happens. I think that's the first time that's ever happened to me. We love it. Okay, so this would give us corruption gain 198. We need one more. Yeah, 10% on the first go. I've had characters I pushed to like level 100 with a 8%. They just couldn't be bothered. Getting it first try is OP. That's spoiled right there. We even got a high roll gold. I might use that later. Test with bones. I need to go to the next. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. I have to do it twice? Do I have to like lower it or something? I don't know. The bonus just went down. I'll try and push a bit further and see. I might just do, I don't know. Just do another one. Yeah, yeah. The T8s are pretty crazy. For certain affixes. Static Orb is not necessarily better than Flame Ward. Flame Ward keeps you alive. You don't have needles? Oh yeah, yeah, I do have a needle. Forgot about my needle. It's weird though, because it was giving me 198 bonus, and then I did one, and then it went to 199. So it's kind of, but I don't want to get to 300 because then I'm gonna have to do all this shit all over again. I need to get to at least like 310 so that the catch-ups get me to 300. Yeah, it's 95%. I don't want to have to do the, like, multiple. Needle won't be enough, though. So I guess I need to be at 315, I think. Right? Is that right? 315 times 0.95. 316, I guess. I need to be at. Am I gonna make some other fun build? Yeah, I want to try the Auto Bomber. I think Auto Bomber is gonna actually be good this league because of the T8 belt affix. Because it works on indirect casts. What's the Auto Bomber look like setup-wise? I have a video of it. It's basically Mana Guide Focus. And you have Static, which auto-casts Lightning Blast. You have Arcane Ascendancy, which auto-casts Lightning Blast. And then Mana Guide auto-casts Lightning Blast. So you just hold Mana Guide down. You're pretty tanky while Mana Guiding. And you're just shooting out a bunch of Lightning Blasts, which applies Spark Charge. It was already okay last season. But this season it should be like many times stronger because of the changes. Like that build should be giga buffed. It's not a bad idol. The rolls are kind of shit though. Yeah, the rolls are kind of shit. It's okay. I think there's a chance that Auto Bomber could also be S tier. Maybe. I'd have to test it. Yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow, but it's gonna be pretty late for me because I am working tomorrow. Normally I'd be getting off work like a little bit before this hour. Yeah, pushing in lastepoch is pretty fun. I agree. Oh, this roll is so bad. The mana roll. I can't even use that. It's terrible. 10 mana. You know, alright, I'll take it. We replace the imprint? This one is what? Yeah, I think we replace. Just because it has LP. You gonna try the fireball and the lightning ball? Yeah, you could probably do something with the unique gloves, maybe. I tried it before. It never seemed very strong, but we saw after max reps, full empowered monoclear, full and regular Uberroth. Oh yeah, I mean that's a good goal. Our music stopped. There we go. I wouldn't even say that's casual. I think like casual players do even less than that usually. Do we just do needle? Hmm. This is 6. I need to get I'd actually need to get 18 to get enough out of this. This would be pretty troll. Mana Guide Mage around Reflect. I've heard people talk about that already. There might be something there with a Reflect Mana Guide. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We just do 300. That's really annoying. Let's try with the needle. You don't get needle every time. I've done quite a few Harbingers already and only gotten 2 needles. Okay, so we were at 199. What is it giving us now? That's 200. See, this is troll. I need to push out a bit more. I'm gonna push out naturally and do another shade. I can get a bit more corruption. Rather than wasting my things, which won't be enough anyway. You think Mana Guide Reflect Autobomb will beat the rule? I don't think you get enough damage for it to be, like, completely busted. I think you can get tanky. But I don't think it can be as busted as the Primalist or the Sentinel. It might be good for, like, mobility, because you're moving while doing damage. That's the main bonus. But even Sentinel has, like, Warpath already, so it's kind of the same. Like, you might as well just do Sentinel Warpath. Doing frogs? Grid frogs is pretty strong. Need to have lunch pretty soon. I'm getting hungry. You're curious about auto bomber. The reflect one or the lightning blast one? One you consider more efficient? I don't actually know anything about how reflect's mana guide would work. It's probably fine. I think you could zoom through, like, reasonable corruption. Probably zoom through 1000 corruption. It doesn't have that much support for the reflect. The lightning blast variant, I already basically did that build last league, but they added a lot of stuff that gives it crazy amount of power. Like, it should do probably 5 times more damage than it did last league, or more. What do I think of the VK? I think it's still good. Some people are playing Time Rot Racing Strike, actually. It's still good, though. They didn't kill it, I don't think. Ooh, that's not bad. It's an upgrade. Yeah, yeah. My belt isn't T8? No, because I'm using the Legends Ring. You can't use them together. I do have a T8 belt, though, for this build. It's pretty good. I was using it earlier. Really strong. You would use the T8 belt for the focus mana guide auto bomber build. T8 belt would be best in slot. Yeah, the ring is good. The belt does seem to be bugged, though. Seems like it's giving more damage than it's supposed to. Well, the first step of progression is you want to get all your timelines of at least 300 corruption, so you can do all your harbingers. You do that, then I'm gonna do Uberroth. And then you start pushing towards Uberroth, but we're not there yet. First we do regular. Still a fresh character. Oh, the woven stuff, yeah. Got another echo. It's already 2:30. I haven't had lunch yet. I'm gonna be right back real quick while I get some food going. Give me 1 minute. All right, there we go. Got some lunch in the microwave. Good to go. You're having trouble getting capped crit avoid and endurance on this build? Are you talking about Lightning Boss? So if that's the case, you don't really care about endurance. Doesn't really matter on this build. And crit cap, you get some for free from the passives. You only need like a T7 somewhere else, and then you're pretty much good to go. You don't even really need to be crit capped though, because you have, yeah, blind. Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. At least for bosses, blind is pretty reliable. For everything else, it's not ideal. But if you have like 70% crit avoid, or crit mitigation, it's probably good enough. Yeah, crit avoid you need 100%. Crit mitigation you don't. You can do like 90. Let me grab my food. Need better rolls than that. Struggle. Oh, the ambush can happen inside the cave thing? I didn't even realize. This didn't used to happen with the woven tunnel thing, right? Alright, we should be pretty close. We just need to get to like 316. 316 corruption, and then we can do all the other timelines. Hey Blair, what up? How's it going? We're doing well. we're just about done our initial corruption climb, so that we can make our way towards Uberroth. I'm gonna try and do Uberroth today. How are you doing? How's our gear looking? Honestly, it's okay. It's not great. I got Legends Ring. I have a belt with the chain affix. It should be T7, but whatever. We have some boots with int. We have gloves. I have LPs of a lot of these. I have LP here, LP here, LP here. I have a few of these with LP. I'm still waiting on a 2 stat here. I have a ring. So I have the set done here. I do have LP of the glove with 4% crit as well. I need a slam. Mainly just waiting on slams right now. Like T7s to slam. But yeah, we're at 120 int. It's not terrible for day 2. I think we should be strong enough for Uberroth by the time we get there. I'm kind of just working on all the factions at the same time. Man, the beacon farm though. Oof. I don't miss that. You can invest in a single Weaver Tree point and never see a beacon again. You're not wrong. That is true. I had some pretty high priority points I wanted to take though. I think that's a good node. Get some extra density as well. Yeah, that's also true. All these suck. I swear they moved Shade further away. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, even if you're like imprint farming, it's still the same thing. You're just waiting for the next Weaver node, basically. Like Woven Echo imprint, I mean. Alright, there we go. That'll take us to 330. Perfect. Hey, Sobs, what up? I have a few bees, yeah. Perhaps. One or two. How can you play the game without bees, though? Bees is like top priority, Vinny build. It wouldn't be lastepoch without bees. Alright, let's go. Wait, what? Oh man. Not this again. Alright, now we go. They just wanted to make sure I lose my shrine effect. Oh! Not today! Oh, yes, today. Just kidding. I lied. I did not think that would kill me. I think it multi-hit me there. Hey, I'm eating lunch, okay? That's my excuse. Actually, that was intentional. I would have gotten too much corruption from that. That would have taken me to 330. I didn't want 330. Yeah, see now 318, that's exactly what I wanted. So that means that 95% of this will take me to 300 and all the other timelines. See? Calculated. Big brain. That's some forehead stuff right there. Perfect math, yeah. Alright, let's go get some crit multi. Yeah, we'll do crit multi. That might be what they did, actually. Because I've had that same issue several times. Some, like, safeguard that just causes your game to crash. Alright, there we go. Yeah, see, takes us 307. Perfect. Then we don't need to do any stupid extra catch-up stuff. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, let me just finish my lunch before I jump into this. I'm gonna get cold. Alright, here we go. Our Voidrez is not great. Man, no crit multi. Big sad. We get anything else useful here? Just cap our Voidrez. Yeah, I did see that. I don't think that this was shared publicly. Like, I think this was just like an announcement directed to content creators.
Instead, you're making the Harbingers pay with theirs. Come back when you've spilled the blood.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel. It's kind of like a weird... It's like a weird rule that's kind of hard to enforce and stuff. Like, a lot of people legitimately play offline. Are we gonna, like, start a witch hunt now? For people that have really good gear and offline? I don't know. I feel a little bit uneasy about it. So whenever things like this are subjective, it's always like leading to controversy. It's like one player does something that's like kind of not, you know, it's against the rules or whatever, and then they don't get anything, slap on the wrist maybe. Another player does the exact same thing, they get a ban. Like, how do you... I don't know. I just don't like when it's so murky. What even happens if you get banned in Elite? You get banned in real life. No, but actually, I don't actually know. I have no idea. I mean, you still bought the game, right? Maybe you can just never play online. So you get banned for doing stuff in offline, then you just keep playing offline. That'd be funny. No, but actually, I have no idea. You're exiled to the cheater's realm. Isn't that what they do in League of Legends? Like, if you're really toxic, they just dump you in with all the other toxic players forever? Like a jail. You're in toxic jail. Give them what they want, yeah. Is it based on time? I thought the tentacles makes it go faster. But I don't know. Alright, that's probably the worst Harbinger done now. And we got Shred. Let's go.
You've returned. I just not make a habit of it, or this place is going to get crowded.
Okay. Now we just need... Yeah. The moon thing. The moon thing fills up and then it ends. That I've noticed. But I thought that killing stuff made the moon phase go faster, but that could just be in my head. Maybe it's like, it's kind of like when you stare at a clock, it moves slower, you know? Maybe it's like that. Yeah, my filter text is big. I'll make a super detailed analysis with a spreadsheet and everything on Lagon min-maxing. How to min-max Lagon. Man. Did grabbing the XP pop this out? Did I see that right? It popped out after I grabbed the XP, right? Hmm. I don't know. Probably just lag, yeah. Unless each XP tome counts as a reward. That'd be funny. What if it does, though? If they individually all count as a reward. Do you guys think there's any crazy stuff you can do with T8 cooldown reduction? I was just thinking. Like, there's some things that become broken with CDR. Like, you know, snap freeze or teleport with wrong warp or other things like that. You could probably get 130 or 40% CDR. I don't know how much you would need to, like, cycle immunity. I was just thinking that randomly. Yeah, you're right. It's just like spewing stuff out. I probably just missed it. True. Perma profane though? Yeah, it's... Ah, I didn't do the animation. Thought we were gonna skip the phase. kind of lame. None of these are useful. I guess I just take chill, and then I save a passive point for now. Yeah, with the potion thing, you can pretty easily mess with your thing, your cooldowns, get them to 0, but that's like flat reduction. As soon as, wait, what? You can dupe the items as soon as they exist in the same container at the same time the game will realize. What? That's jank. Can you list one for sale on the bazaar
Hello, traveler.
while it's duped?
Do not dwell on regret.
Alright, so we've done all of these. We go do top. So you could dupe an item and just gift it to like friends infinitely, and they would never be detected as duplicate. Just randomly get banned for experimenting with bugs and stuff. You get infinite tries on an imprint reroll by duping. On an imprint reroll. You mean like you dupe an item, craft it, dupe it again, craft it? There was something weird. I had this bug like, assuming it's the same one, like seasons ago, and then you try and craft it and it like gets confused, and like as soon as you change it, it like changes the original or something like that. I don't know. It was some weird stuff. LE Discord down? Let me check. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, it is. What? What the hell is that? The D4 Discord is down too. Don't know why I still have that, but I see the little exclamation mark. Those are the only two that I have an issue with. I wonder if it's like large Discords. Discords above a certain size are broken right now. All the other Discords I have are small. That's weird. TFT also down. There must be some like doxing or something going on. That's really weird. Damn, we're actually getting pretty close to Uberroth. Monster Hunter Wilds. People are just attacking games or something? My Discord. My Discord's not that big. It's only like 1,000 people. All these other ones are like 100,000+. If you combine the ones only show and never show. Yeah, yeah. I made a video on that topic actually. Comparing that to like wealth and rhyme and so on. I did the math on that. It's in my spreadsheet if you want to check it out. Oh damn, I need 6. I'm just gonna do one real quick. Not gonna waste one of those for 6. You have too much ADHD? How do you think I came up with these spreadsheets though? That's peak ADHD right there. Peak ADHD. You don't end up hyperfixated like this by accident. It's just like, this is a medical condition right here. I joke, but I did get diagnosed as an adult with ADHD a couple of years ago. Does explain a lot in hindsight. Hyperfixation is impossible for someone with ADHD? I don't think so. I do take medication, but only when I work. I mean, the problem with like, okay, I think that hyperfixation is real. It is a thing, but you don't get to control what you hyperfixate on. That's the problem. Like, you can't just choose to hyperfixate on whatever you want. It's like, oh man, I really need to learn like Japanese right now. I'm gonna hyperfixate on it. Like, that's not how it works. But it still does happen though. Yeah, I procrastinate really, really bad. I'm like awful with procrastination. I mean, that's not necessarily just people with ADHD that procrastinate though, but it is a pretty common trait. I mean, I find like, at least for me, when it comes to like hyperfixation, I have a problem with like I struggle with engaging and disengaging with things. Like I can't just like hyperfixate for a few minutes and then just do something else. Like it's really challenging. I'll like obsessively do something specific until it's like completely done. Whatever it is, just like go to absolute extremes. But also the like, you know, the more common traits, like the things that people always talk about, where you just like randomly forget things all the time. But it's even when like making a conscious effort to not forget things, still forgetting things. Like my wife will yell at me pretty often, where I'll go to the bathroom and I'll use the end of the toilet paper roll, like I'll finish the toilet paper roll, and I'll be like, okay, I finished the toilet paper roll. I gotta replace the toilet paper roll. Like as I'm sitting on the toilet, I'm like telling myself, okay, remember to replace the toilet paper roll. You have to do this. Don't forget the toilet paper. And then I'll get up, I'll wash my hands, and I'll just walk away. Like in the time it took to like do that, it's like I'm like mentally telling myself over and over, remember to do this thing, and then somehow it still doesn't happen. Dude, +1 again! What is this? Scammed. Giga scam. At least I remember to wash my hands, yeah. That's true. That's a plus. See, the thing about ADHD is like, or maybe not ADHD, maybe just me, but I'll always forget something. Whatever it is I'm like focusing on the most, I'll just forget something else. Like if I do manage to remember the toilet paper roll, maybe I'll forget to flush the toilet. That's a bad one. You don't want to do that. Maybe I'll remember both, but then I'll forget to wash my hands. But it's always something. Needs to put sticky notes? Yeah. I don't know. My wife already carries for that sort of stuff pretty hard. I don't need to burden her more with my disabilities. Yelling is a Brazilian symptom. Ain't it more like a form of autism? More, not so much ADHD? Wait, what are we talking about? When I got diagnosed with ADHD, we talked about autism, and it seems unlikely. I don't think I have autism. At least the psychologist didn't seem to think so. No one but you swaps the roles in your house. What is important is that there is a correct way to put the role. I learned that one. I was pretty indifferent. I grew up indifferent. But my wife has a very, very strong stance on the correct way to put the toilet paper roll. It's true. I mean, I'm not peeing on my hands. Why do I need to wash my hands, right? Yeah, something is up with the... Seems like a bunch of the gaming discords or something having issues. I don't know what's going on there. I mean, I don't need to, like, go full hands-on to get my business done. So I don't know. It does depend on the type of toilet, though. Some are better than others. Not all toilets are made equal. Like, you guys know those, like, really circular toilets? That just, like... They just don't fit properly, you know? Like, it's just like an awkward... It's just an awkward shape. The best toilets are oval. You know what I mean? Aren't those the kid ones? Circular? It's not just kid ones. It's like cheap toilets. Toilets used to be more oval. Or more round, I mean. I was gonna say, when I was a kid, toilets were round, but I don't think that would make my point. Circle toilet goes in the square. Oh, God, that meme is so good. The oval toilets are for master bathrooms? Oval toilets are for master bathroom. Pretty sure both of my toilets are oval. Hold on, one sec, be right back. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I just confirmed. The secondary toilet is oval. Even if you look at the toilet, you have to wash your hands. I didn't know I was a master. Thought I was just a regular dude, but it turns out having oval toilets makes you a master. Which way is the proper toilet paper roll? So what I've learned is that the proper way is for the what's the word? The sheet hangs out like away from the wall. That's the proper way. If you never wipe. Some people are like that, actually. I can't imagine not wiping. Unless you have a bidet, but then you also wipe, right? I don't want that, actually. Round toilets work well for kids or anyone who prefers a compact seat. Like, is it for people with, like, a small butt or something? Like small individuals? But wouldn't it be better to just have a small oval then, in that case? Frozen big butt. I mean, I'm not fat. I'm like a skinny dude, but I'm not a small individual. Speaking of that, dude, when I went to the north of Brazil, I felt like a giant. Like I'm just like kind of average-ish height. But when I was there, like I was just looking down at the tops of people's heads like some sort of like Amazonian deity, just like looking down upon the small people. It's so weird. Because everybody was so short. This must be like, this is how people from the Netherlands feel when they come to North America. They're like, look at all these tiny people. Yeah, I'm about the same height. About there. Just like not super tall here, but there it was, yeah, different. Does that count as a Harbinger kill? No, right? It should. This should count as a Harbinger kill when you do that. I feel ripped off. It is weird. My wife is on the shorter side, like quite short, and she was taller than like a lot of the men there too. Not like most, but like a lot. Hey, dude, let's go! 12% 14 2 LP. Damn, I really need to clear my inventory. Wait, hold on. There we go. Honestly, I don't even need any of that for Uberroth. Regular Uberroth is gonna get trucked. Uberroth, yeah. I think that's probably good enough. Especially if we get a good slam.
Another glorious.
No! Why'd I do that? I bricked the echo. Okay, I need to get some of these other ones egged so I can use them as reroll fodder. There, Harvey's tougher than Uberroth at 5. Yep. Yeah, it's true. Did Uber with a 1. Fair. Yeah, we need to reroll that. Hey, let's go! Pinching Loaf, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. How's your day going? How's your stream? I'm busy playing some catch-up. 10 hours. It's only 9 hours, okay? Alright, so we got this. Now let's do Harvey. Yeah. I'm trying to go for at least regular Uberroth today. Oh, we didn't blast it hard enough. Yeah, Static Orb's not bad. I'm not completely sure if it actually puts Shock Ground. It looks like it puts Chill Ground. I think it is the play, though, if you want to maximize damage. For hardcore, I don't think so. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, it's not face tank everything. Body armor, glove. Probably do body armor. You said your first legit man stack. Yeah, the man stack is literally busted. Giga busted. Pretty cool stuff? No. How does it feel not using Flame Ward, Squishy? I mean, the thing about Flame Ward is, like, you don't generally die when Flame Ward is active. You die when you get hit while you don't have Flame Ward. That's the thing about Flame Ward.
3 left. Stop.
Not saying Flame Ward's bad, it's just you don't usually die when it's up.
From now on, leave me.
Alright, how are we doing for it's 7? Solid. We just need 3 more now. Conditional defense. We love it. Wait, hold on. Bloodfrost Death, Fall of the Empire, and... Wait, Outcasts I didn't do? Really? Seriously? I was doing that for, like, ages. What? How did I not do this one? There was a game? Alright. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy the game. Yeah, I'll catch you in the next one. Rip Uberroth, dude. I mean, not Uberroth. Bomberoth. Alright, that's one more. Just 2 left. And then we do Uberroth.
Thank you. Not just for helping fight the Harbingers. Thank you.
What was the teleport? What do you mean? That's Runic Invocation teleport. The distance on... Okay, it's like... It feels like it's infinite. You can, like, gap close through some crazy walls. I'm pretty sure anywhere that's, like, traversable land that you can walk to, I think you can Runic to it. It seems that way. Let's see if we can find something I can jump through. Needs to be, like, on screen. Actually, I don't even know if it needs to be on screen. There, let's see. Can I jump through this? No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, so I jumped from here all the way to... From here to there. You can do some pretty crazy skips, yeah. I definitely think that, like, the traversal itself is probably the best in the game. One of them. It's just a long cooldown. Unless you just use it as a traversal without the immutable, then it's not that bad. See, can I jump this? I don't think so. I think it's too far for my cursor. Oh, what? Dude! Oh, it's even better than I thought. It's so good. Alright, let's try. I think as long as my mouse reaches like halfway, I think it lets me. Yeah. So I just skipped through here. Pretty big. If you have like an ultra wide, you might be able to go further with this. Maybe. I don't know. What's the cooldown? On this is 6.1. You can get it lower if you just go like pure traversal, I think. Yeah, you can probably do that. Right. Let's go. We have 2 more and then we do Uberroth. Believe. Wouldn't it be funny if we got a +2 skill Nihilus before we got a +2 End of Evolution? Wouldn't that be funny? Just absolutely hilarious. What level of corruption do you need to be able to do Uberroth? 300. You just need to do all the Harbingers and you do Uberroth. I'll probably be doing Uberroth within the hour. Or at least attempting it. Drops runes. Drops a rare rune. How many attempts do you get per eye? Yeah, 1. Uberroth you get infinite, but Uberroth you get 1 attempt per eye. So you get 10 by the time you get there. But it's honestly, regular Uberroth is pretty easy. Like if you watch a video of it and stuff. They did make it easier since it first came out. I could just pump this up. Whatever, let's go. There. I'll go over the fight. I'll explain the fight as I do it. in a bit here. It's been a long time since I've done regular Uberroth though.
You are nothing.
Alright, one more timeline, we're done.
One left. You'll have to wait and see. Kill our last
It's this one.
and I'll show you.
Probably like 20 minutes and we'll be there. Alright, we just need Shade, we do boss, then we have Uberroth. It's not bad. I'm like, how many hours? Like 15 hours into the season? Ish. It's pretty good. I don't think I've ever rushed Uberroth this quickly before. I haven't really tried to rush Uberroth quickly before. Alright, there it is. It's time.
This is it. Thank you.
We are ready for Uberroth. I don't have any good slams yet. Should I try and do a slam? I don't really have anything to slam. Maybe I can make a base if I have Havoc. I could probably go for a slam. If I have any good T7s, I can slam. Let's go. Alright, good stuff. Let's see if we can do Relic. Alright. That's pretty good. Okay, so we can do gloves, we could do Relic. Let's see if we have anything else we can do. I don't think I have any. This maybe. It's not multi on this. I don't really need to. It already has spell grip. It's not the best roll. It's only a 1 LP. I'm gonna try and slam it. See if we have anything else. Yeah, I don't have anything else I can slam. Okay, we have 3 good slams here. And then we'll do Uberroth. So let's just do 65. So we'll do that first. And then I think we do 75, slam, catalyst. Bees! We have double bees. Oh, I didn't even have to warp. It's actually not bad. I could slam this. It's a good roll. Alright, I think I have a better one somewhere. Right? Yeah, this one's better. Oh wait, I can't even do this one yet. I have to do the gloves first. Can I explain how to get a good helm with the shards? You have to do the bridge. I forget what it's called. It's some bridge echo. Then you take this helm, you put it in the crafting machine thing, you shatter it, and then you craft it onto the helmet. And then if you want, you can use a Rune of Havoc to make this affix T7, so you can. Although ideally you want probably to seal this affix and then craft some other stuff. T7 int, T7 lightning blast or something like that, and then just Root of Havoc to make something good. Try and do it on a good base. Where do we put our blood gloves? Okay, these are slightly better. We'll use this. Oh, this is high level. I didn't even realize. Well, we'll do this one then. Yeah, the great, yeah, the bridge. That's it. Exactly. Okay, let's go again. Now we do T3 drill route. Does LP matter for turtle? No. You want to put 1 LP. Putting in like higher LP is not. It's basically the same as if you put a 1 LP in. It's not useful. Oh yeah, right. We want the mage gloves. Boom. Easy game, plus 16 int, let's go. 135, not bad. Now we do T4. We're getting stronger. Honestly, that was a really fast Jorah for a day 2 character. I'm pretty impressed. Like, really fast. Impressed with how well this character is doing. Alright, nice. 151 int, day 2. It's a spicy character. Yeah, the legend. I don't know what's up with that. Shit's weird. Alright, guys, time for Uberroth. Let's go. Alright, so for those of you who aren't super familiar with Uberroth, I guess I can give. Or normal Roth. We're not Uberroth yet. For the Aberoth fight, I'll explain roughly how it works. So all the attacks that Aberoth does, for one, they apply frailty, so you don't want to stand on them because your damage gets absolutely destroyed. There's a bluish color attack that applies a permanent minus res reduction. So if you get hit by the like blue wave attack, you get debuffed permanently for the rest of the fight. Can't cleanse it. What else? There's a slam attack. You can see a circle. You go out, then you go back in. We'll see that in the beginning. You can also just snap freeze, cancel it if you want. I might actually even do that for the fight. It just makes it less annoying. Hot tip. Then what else? There's the pizza attack. We'll see in a bit. Uberroth also has lasers. They target onto you. Those are permanent. They always come back to the same spot. So you try and place them all the lasers at the same spot, so that your arena is clear. Then what else? There's also the orbs. So the orb attacks, they put a permanent puddle on the ground. So you want to be careful with the placement of those too, but you can delete them with Fire Circle. So yeah, we'll jump into it. It's been quite a while since I've done a normal Roth fight, so it'd be really embarrassing if I mess this up. But here we go. Okay, now I'm gonna snap freeze right before the slam. And then that just cancels it. He doesn't do the slam. I can probably actually tank some of these attacks. See the laser, where it just went, it'll go again next time. Now it's pulling orbs in, I just go behind it, can't hurt me. This would delete the orbs on the ground if there were any, but there aren't. That attack is the one that applies the permanent debuff. Now we're in the last phase, the arena gets smaller. Does a beam attack, it'll target you. You just dodge out of the way. There's a delay on it. Now it's going to do a slam attack. I'm just going to interrupt it. And then boom, I brought that day 2 character. Easy! Is this hardcore? No. No, I don't really bother with hardcore. I just like to rush through the game and do whatever I feel like. I have done Uberroth on hardcore before, but I didn't feel like it this time. This definitely is a hardcore viable build, though. Yeah, for the VOD, I guess I'll put this in there. Just go over the gear, what we have. Velatria Helm, this works with the Legends Entwine, gives you a complete set. Same with the Ferrobor Ring, it's just for int, armor, all that good stuff. Random amulet with some damage, health, spell crit. We have the Enigma we just slammed with crit multi. We have the high roll and the spark charge on hit, which is good. You want that. High roll on int. We have the chests. We only got a T6 so far. You want T7 slammed onto Unstable Core. This you want probably crit multi-slam. We haven't got that yet. The belt, we have T4 Lightning Blast Chain. You either want T7 or you want Orion's belt for int. Set ring. T7 we just slammed on Twisted Heart. Looking pretty good. We have the boots, move speed. We have the gloves, T7 int, we just slammed. Also good stuff. And then just some random idols for resist, some damage, just what we've dropped so far. Blessings are all messed up. We have Void Res, All Res, Armor. This should be probably percent armor. And then Shred. This should be crit multi. And then, yeah, these are our trees right now, level 92. And yeah, that's where we're at. So there, I'll put that in the VOD.
Thank you, traveler.
I guess I could just farm it again. Why not? I do need an Nihilus.
The altar of oblivion.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Uberroth! Face us, your cloud.
You can see how nice Snap Freeze is, though, for this fight as a mage. It's great. Which nodes would you swap out? You can just pull in my character. I already swapped. But yeah, I dropped a few points. Probably of int, I guess, or whatever. But this is what my Runemaster tree looks like.
Such wasted potential. Oral Beast would have welcomed you.
You can drop Lightning Pen, you can drop int. A few options. Whoa, did you see that? It like glitched out. Did like this weird 180. After doing Uberroth so many times, it's actually crazy how easy regular Uberroth feels. Like, if you want to practice regular Uberroth for whatever reason, just do some Uberroth. It just makes it feel like the fight's at slow motion. Man, that's sad. Wrong amulet.
Atross.
Feels bad. Is this actually giving me, yeah, it is giving me Uberroth.
The altar of oblivion.
I don't think we can do Uberroth yet. If I get some more slams, I can probably go for Uberroth.
And with a guest. But first, prove yourself.
Yeah, they did make Uberroth easier. I just want a Nihilus.
Such wasted potential. Oral Beast would have welcomed you.
A good Nihilus with one OP. I mean, yeah, but I would actually use a 0p Nihilus. If it had +2 and good rolls. And a slam on it. Yeah. What's the drop rate on the amulet? I'm getting scamboozled over here.
Ateros. You can rest now.
15. Oh. Okay. My max COF yet? No. Oh shit, you're right. I'm totally wasting. This is stupid. I shouldn't be doing this without max COF. I'm wasting my eyes. Yeah. True. Alright, it's time to go for some better blessings. I'm gonna go for crit multi. The amulet drop. I don't think it does. I don't think any of those drop rates work on these bosses. Play dex build? I don't think so. I'm not familiar. Maybe it does Morning Frost? I don't know. Oh, looks like the discords are back up. God, what? That's cheating. I have to did like 5 or 6 beasts already. It's still nothing. Only +1. Or +1 skills, yeah. Big Sag. Damn, our damage is way higher now. Feel much stronger after those slams. Hey, let's go, dude. Progress. Wait, was that a good roll or no? Yeah, it was. And we got a world splitter. Cool. Okay, we already got shred. We got decent all res. We need a better blessing here. Can you not get chill on idols? I don't remember. One of the idols you can get chill on, right? Stout. Pretty sure you can. Ignite. Am I crazy? You can get chill, right? You think it's slow? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's get some more armor. Man. 2 missing. Hey, let's go! What up, Blizzard? How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What are you up to these days? What's your poison of choice? Don't tell me minion. Let's throw this in. Yeah, we just took out Uberroth a couple minutes ago. It was quite trivial. With this build, we're popping off. Not bad for day 2. Yeah, everybody joining. This is the Lightning Blast, Runemaster, whatever, shenanigan build. I just got back from vacation, which is why it's day 2 in the stream title. Didn't get a chance to play for the last 3 weeks, so we're just zooming through. Yeah, so far it's so good. Build slaps. T3. We need a T7. It's really hard to get the T7 on the champ, though. Need petals for ring. Wait, what? Why is this 100 corruption? What the hell? Oh, I never raised this one. Oops. Well, mistakes were made. Brought to increase the corruption. Did I do Uberroth the day 2? No, it's just regular Uberroth. I'm not Tarek. I can't do that. I think it is possible. Somebody who's a good racer could probably do it. I'm not that great at racing, so. Someone like Lizard or Tarek or whatever, someone who has more experience racing, could probably pull it off. But it'd be quite a grind. Do it day 2. Took you a week? Yeah. Sounds about right. It died in 12 hours in softcore. To a bugged build though, right? How would somebody kill it in 12 hours? What? It's craziness. Massive flask. What are the DPS numbers on Acid Flask? Are we talking like 60 million DPS? 60 million naked? Okay. Alright, it seems fair. So the dude probably basically one-shot it then, right? I don't even want to do slash deaths. Should I do it? Alright, I'm slash death. I'm such a scrub. We're slash deathsing. I've died a lot. 17 times. I haven't even done Uberroth. To be fair, I didn't die to regular Uberroth. That would be embarrassing. But I didn't. Let's get a better... Get some better blessings. Yeah, the dummy has a billion HP, so you can do the math. If it takes, you know, 1 second to kill dummy, you do somewhere around a billion DPS. Of course, bosses and stuff have, they have DR and all that built in, so if you do a billion damage to dummy, you're not doing a billion damage to Uberroth. Why is this chat still showing? There we go. Naked Uberroth. Yeah, you could probably do it. It's hard when you don't have much move speed though. You just have to like, you have to really smoothly phase transition, go from like one phase to the next before Uberroth can do much. Because if you don't have move speed, you're not really dodging attacks. Oh, trash gear fair. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about Rogue. So in my mind, I was like, okay, sure. Literally naked? Yeah, why not? That sounds pretty Rogue to me. What's the base good DPS for a build? That's a pretty subjective opinion. I probably wouldn't play a build that has less than like 20 million DPS. Maybe 10 if it was like Giga Tank. If it was like super meme crazy cool build, like really cool build, I'd probably settle for like 10 million DPS with tank. But yeah, 10 is like not much. And keep in mind, Uberroth is what, like 250 million? And that's 10 million dummy DPS, so it's really like a million Uberroth. So you're talking like 10+ minute Uberroth kill. It's pretty miserable. You don't want to be in that situation. I really need some move speed boots though. This is terrible. I need like Blood of the Exile, move speed slam. Oh yeah, by the way, I think there's a possible like A-tier auto bomber mage build using the T8 Spark Champion belt because it works on indirect casts. So the auto bomber focus build, Lightning Blast build I did last season, I think it might actually be decent now. So for one, you get Spark Novas, which are like double damage, and then you get the like 4 extra chains 70% of the time, which is like 4 times damage on top of that. So you're like 6 or 8 times more damage. No, I didn't imprint the helm. I guess I should. I should imprint the helm, yeah. Uh, is Legends Entwined BIS for this? Yeah. It's definitely BIS for this build. You can make an argument for this T8 belt here, only because it's bugged though. The chain is giving you way too much. But this, in theory, could be built for BIS for a different alternative of this build, like with red rings or something. Bone Clamor. So without Legends, you don't need Velatria, you don't need Ferrobor, so you could do double red ring with Bone Clamor Helm. Then you could probably even run Core of the Mountain or Static Shell. So yeah, you could do that. From one end of the pendulum to another. Yeah, it do be like that. Sag. Do we know how the bug works? Like, what's going on? Oh, I still have Snap Freeze Rope. Oh. Nice. Alright. Aw, man. Not quite insta-kill. Sag. Yeah, the active twice thing does happen pretty often. It do be like that. Is this offline testing? Because there's been some like weird offline stuff that doesn't seem reproducible. bad rolls. The math I did though, the build should be already around 60 million, like even without it bugged. Without like Uber items, not that the build uses it. That's what I thought. I don't know.
Hello, traveler.
It's like with T7, T5 type items. What's your definition? Are you like it's T7, T5, right? Unless like it's Red Ring or whatever, which is T7. Is that what you call endgame? Like no Uber? Single, oh, single LP. Okay, fair. I got it. I think we should push a bit more corruption and start doing some Amber Farm.
The Weaver's thread continues to guide you here, I see.
Alright, we have Lostwood, False Temple. It's good for the Amber Farm. Is this the one that you're supposed to imprint? This is the one that you guys are all talking about? No? Hmm. Ramping cut, okay. Got it. What if we can do Fading Brink? Probably not, right? Costs 7,500. Yeah. Let's do some Amber Farm.
The Weaver's thread continues to guide you here, I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do a little bit of Temple. Just to get my Weaver faction rank up. Probably do a bit of corruption push here. Maybe go to like 500. I could probably go to 1,000, but it would be kind of painful. We're not quite ready yet. I just need to get some Amber going so I can rank up. That's the main thing. But I missed a portal thing. If you farm Reweavings with the Woven Echo nodes, good point, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. That's the one that just gives you like stupid imprint procs. Yeah. It's just a giga good map. It's a giga map. What do we actually want? Pen or int? I think we're still at the point where we actually want int. Need to make my filter more strict. Too many idols. Res we do need. Health we can take. Probably try and get some shock idols for... We want to do some T-pose, maybe. We'll see. Alright, let's put some stuff down. Alright, let's farm up some amber. Hmm. Oh, actually, I kind of messed that up. I should have imprinted that one. Hmm. I should probably be just doing the Twisted Heart timeline if I'm gonna be spam farming. Alright. Should give us quite a bit of amber. Hmm. Holy shit. Dude, they like prepared an ambush for me, what? I was just chilling in Nemesis. These dudes have no chill. Okay, we need more champions. Yeah, we'll take the pile. Alright, let's check how much amber we get out of this, see if it's still similar. So we're at 1286. I like they reduced the armor from the inside of this. Conquered Tower, let's go. It's a good one. Conquered Tower will probably just imprint, I think. Hey, Agent Zero, what up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back from vacay. Thank you. Yeah, I did have a good time. It was a nice break. The timing was unfortunate, I'll say. But, you know, I mean, that's what happens. Yeah, these are pretty good. I'd probably keep them. Yeah, it is really good to be back, though. Missed all the last Epoch fam. Thoughts on S3 so far? I mean, I'm having fun. I'm a simple guy, though. I just need a fun build, and I have fun. If Mage goes Burr, then I'm happy, basically. Yeah, what are y'all up to? Agent, are you playing, you're playing PoE too? You made a Giga leveling twin gear set for Fireball Mage. With like a T8 Ignite or something, yeah? Or T8 LE dot or whatever. Hell yeah, swapping the Lightning Blast, let's go. This is the way. Yeah, let me know if I can help with that build. I have the knowledge. I have played a little bit of Mage, you could say, in this game. A little bit. T8 Fireball Pierce. Not bad, spicy. Yeah, I did that. I did that once. Just go like full twink. The amount of effort is definitely not worth. Like in the time it takes to build your twink gear, you could probably already be in monos. And then it just feels pointless. But it is fun. Yeah, sealed doesn't count for level requirement. Exactly. So we got not as much, actually. We're at like what, 1300? I feel like something might be nerfed or my tree is not set up correctly. Could be it. Oh, the void thing, yeah. It's pretty funny. That'd probably be a pretty fun way to level. Wouldn't mind trying that. Wait, hold on. If I imprint the T8, can it drop a T7? Maybe? I don't know, but maybe? I'm guessing no, but I'll try it. For science, we'll try it. You think they're considered boss drops? Maybe. I don't actually know. You got T8 on the legendary? No, you can't. You can't slam sealed affixes on legendaries ever. Unless you do the bug. No, I'm joking. Where did these rune prisons come from? These big boys just like spawned out of nowhere? Well, we are gonna have some of these for the turtle. Do you guys know offhand how much Weaver XP or Fate Amber I'd need to farm to get to max rank? Let's see. It's 24 rep. I forget what the math is on the rep. The Amber to rep. Rampant Ghost. I needed what, like level 7 to get Rampant? But the 750 number is different though, right? Because like one XP or 750 XP is one favor, but I assume that the ratio is different. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Ooh, 6% health, nice. Hmm. Right, I guess that makes sense. Whatever Ember you get is whatever you get from the rank, so if I need like... If I need 21, 29... Hold on, we can see it here. I have 21, 25, 5,055. Alright. So I gained 11 rep and 11 ember. It's 1-to-1 here. Wait. 21, 25, 55. Yeah, it's 1-to-1. I gained 11 rep and 11 ember. Is it supposed to be 1-to-1? I mean, it's fine. You need a lot less to rank up for Amber, so it's not a big deal. You think Spent is 1-to-2? Hmm. Mayhaps. I can do a swap here. Yeah. I got the Rune Prison complex before I even made it to Empowered as well. It took me like 4 to actually get the ladle, but still lucky to drop it. Yeah, they get it. They understand. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I remember this one specifically being annoying. Just like wandering around to find the next area. Wait, it's this, isn't it? Wait, no, it's where I came from, of course. What's your plans with the Lightning Blast character, Agent? You going for Uber? Yeah, I don't know. This map is a special kind of something, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you're right. It is. Now that I've finally played D2, I get it. I get the reference. It does totally feel like that. It's too bad I can't just, like, zoop teleport instantly as a Sork. Does it drop runes? That would be on point if it dropped runes. It does. It drops a lot of runes. There you go. On theme? Alright, what do we want for points here? Do we want the do we want the random Rift Beast ambush? Is that good? Probably just want more champions and stuff. Champions give so much loot. Get the okay. I can do that. Some weird tree pathing. I wonder if I can do this a little better. Max out woven. Alright, fine. I'm trusting you guys here. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to work on getting my Weaver tree as quick as possible. Do you guys remember if the Reign of Dragons reweaving was decent? Sure, we'll take 3 LP for the collection. For the museum. Yeah, how's our Amber? Not bad. Let's try and get some more. What's the note do? Champions in your Echoes drop pile, so you need even more. You need even more champions. So I want champion nodes as well. I already have my Primordial actually. My Legend Entwine, but I need one with LP. I can slam Int on it. Oh yeah, that's good. The LP bonus does work. Okay. That's the important thing. Oh, T7 int. Open prefix, not bad. So, did I find the set echo? No, I didn't. Still no. You can buy it at some point, right? I'm still using the set helm. I have a few copies. You did the inverse with what was the tech you came up with? You did staff with ring for oh yeah. You're talking about the staff with the ring for the lightning blast. Yeah, I talked about that idea in my video about some different things you could do. It's really hard to come up with stuff that might be useful. It's like, I think if you could use it with Cleaver, it's good, because then you stack strength, get int, and whatever, but you can't do that on non-mage. Only mage can do that. So it's kind of troll. If the helm was not class locked, you could do some pretty cool stuff. The only thing I could think of potentially was Acolyte that actually has some int scaling as well. But I don't know. It's kind of a long shot. And then Forge Guard can't use... Can Forge Guard dual wield with the staff? Staff and shield? Or no? No, right? No staff. Okay. I'm gonna imprint tower for now. Big sad. Oh, what? What is the damage on that? Yeah, those monsters do some giga damage. Giga damage. Okay, so we need all the champion nodes. Twin champion. I think the set ring thing, Legends ring, it's probably my favorite new item in the game though. Like any of those items that kind of enable new ways to play, I think the game needs a lot more of that. It's kind of just like a YOLO design item. Like, let's throw this in the game. Let's see what players come up with. Like it's not a safe item. I feel like in the past a lot of the stuff EHG added were like they're kind of like safe. That's like a new theme. Avocado bells, yeah. Yeah, I was totally expecting sets when we saw that set thing. Or at least some set buffs or changes or something. Hey, 1000, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, I think Mike said maybe. Micah's really good at like building hype without giving definitive answers. It's like, well, maybe. Maybe we have this thing. Alright, let's burn some of our stability. Did you miss the Uberroth? Yeah, I killed it a few times. Kinda got blasted. Uberroth didn't really stand much chance. We'll do... I think we'll do these ones and then I'll switch timelines. And do some pushing. I forgot how much better False Temple was for XP though. Probably what I should be doing. Even though the Amber's a bit less. Dude, okay, Loot Lizards... I have a story for you guys. With this whole, like, Loot Lizard tail thing. Story time. Just remind me. Alright, so I was on vacation, right? The last few weeks. I was in Brazil. And, like... So the facilities are not all great where we were in Brazil. Like, they were, you know, questionable. Some of them. Like, some of the buildings are kind of run down, they have a lot of cracks and stuff like that. You know, just like, not really super well upkept, I guess, right? Anyway. Just showered, getting ready to go out, all that stuff. And then I hear my wife yelling from the shower. It's like freaking out. And I go there and there's just a lizard just like panicking, running around the shower, just like it like came out of some crack in the ceiling or something. Just like panicking, running around. She's panicking. I'm like confused what's going on. Just this like lizard. Like I don't want to like hurt the lizard, right? I go get a garbage bag to try and like pick the lizard up and like put my hand in the bag. And then I'm gonna pick like, you know, like you do like a poop scoop, like a dog, right? Like you put your hand in the bag, you grab the poop, you flip it inside out. Then I was gonna like put it outside. So I gotta grab it. And then it's like tail shoots off and then it just starts like freaking out, like running around even faster. It's like all over the place. So like there's just this tail like wiggling around on the floor and this lizard like running around. And like I don't know, like how am I gonna deal with this? Yeah, it was an IRL lizard tail, exactly. So anyway, we didn't really have anything there to like deal with this. This was like late at night. And I'm like, I haven't even had a chance to get dressed yet. So, I mean, as you can imagine, not a pretty sight. Me chasing around the lizard without proper attire. Anyway, so I emptied the garbage can, and then I scooped up the lizard. Like I'm chasing around the lizard with like a trash bin, right? I got the lizard into the trash bin. And then I went to go throw the lizard out the window, because this was like along a river. It's like the lizard was gonna go in the river. That was the idea. So, like, open the balcony doors, go to throw the lizard. And I guess there's like a wharf under the window? Like this deck wharf thing? Like it wasn't directly to the window. It was like a wharf with a pool. So anyway, I threw it out, and I think, pretty sure, the lizard went in the pool. I mean, like, I went right back in, because obviously I wasn't dressed. I just had a bucket with a lizard in it. So yeah, that was my story. It was story time. Just like, panic, lizard. Lizard was out while I was chasing another lizard, yeah. Exactly. I try to... I don't know if you've seen, like, a lizard tail just, like, wiggling around, but it's kind of freaky. I don't know if it has any sort of, like, magic properties or whatever, but it's a little off-putting. Like, I didn't grab it by the tail, I didn't pull the tail, it just, like, it shot the tail off, like a projectile. It's, like, the most freaky thing I've ever seen. I don't even, like, how does it work? Like, there wasn't any blood or anything, it just, like, shoot it off. Like, I know that's supposed to happen, that's how it works, but, like, it's still freaky. It happens. Happens from time to time. I just shoot off a part of my body, like a sea cucumber. Hey, there you go! We got another proc. Double T7. Is this an upgrade? 42 with health pierce. I guess I can try and make a better base now. So we want double T7 prefix, I think. We want it on suffix. I'm not going to use my Havocs this early, though. I'm just going to hold on to these. Worry about it later. Although this is kind of wasteful. That's whatever. Okay, we have a few Havocs. I can try and go for a slam. Do we go for 24? Do we greed? Okay, I'm not greeding anymore. 1 greed is enough. Alright. Where's my most unstable, of course? 136.10. $89. This might be my best. It's only 8% though. This might be better. I'll try it. How much mana would this give me? 252. Not great. Yeah, I'm gonna slam it. Still don't have any 271s. What was this? Whatever, we'll do T4. It's fine. There we go, 156, not bad. Now we need to try and get boots. It's a little sus I haven't seen any. Yeah, we do have exile boots. Go to the mountain and Telfoon. Turtle. Yeah, you just gotta throw more items into the turtle. Turtle's hungry. You haven't fed it enough, I think. Alright, let's go for boots. Just gonna do some boot prophecies, I guess. See if we can get... honestly, anything, really.
Welcome. Speak with Galila. Purchase letters, other items that may aid you in your research.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
You put 3 LP siphons into the turtle? Damn, that's a strat. Hey, why don't we just do boots?
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Oh, you already have. Okay, fair. Yeah, I've been there. Sometimes you just want to get mad at RNGesus. What you need to do is just turn your stream on, just, you know, start streaming, even if it's to nobody, I think it still works. And then once your streamer RNG is on, you do it, and then you're good. All you have to do. Maybe send an email to EHG, tell them that you're streaming so they know to turn your streamer RNG on. Oh man, I rolled over it. But... maximizing the RNG, yeah. Maybe too much though. Could be an issue. How close are we to 10? 87,000. So if I spend 40, I'd get 10. Then I could start farming boss. I could do that and then start farming the hills. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, everything else is not a random drop. I think we'll just juice it up and then go farm Uberroth. Surely this one's gonna give me the boots. I rolled over boots. Sad. Yeah, I have too many siege golems. They're gonna take forever to proc. Hey, there we go, rank 10. Okay, did I do all of the echoes I put down? No, just missing one. Okay, we'll do this, then we'll do the other timeline. Telephones, alright. 7 int though. Man, you got the RNG popping off. See, there you go. You got your streamer RNG. Is that easy? Oh, no, the boss harbor, I hate that. I don't take boss prophecies. I just don't like them. But yeah, you can do that. But then you're just like looting while the harbinger is trying to kill you. If you only have a couple prophecies, it's not a big deal, but it's still annoying. Wait, what? You can just walk back? I thought you had to go all the way to the previous area. Not that I would ever do campaign prophecies, but still. That's whack. Yeah, they don't benefit from corruption, exactly. If you're not doing... if you're doing, like, runes or whatever, I don't think it matters. I don't think runes are affected by corruption. Reloads the entire zone. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Two LP Morning Frost again. Still no Exile boots. Surely my filter is jank, right? Nope. I don't know. Are you sure? Supposedly, 600 corruption is like 15% increase LP chance. Exile boots. How did I turn off my filter? Oh, press X. I'm gonna throw down some more just to get my points. Yeah, it just helps reshuffle the loot a bit. It's mainly why I do it. Wait, Soul Foundry? Oh, I totally forgot to put that there. Yeah, when you get like big prophecy procs, it's really useful to just turn off your filter and back on. Helps a lot. False sample is definitely way more XP. This is giga slow. Okay, let's go do these echoes and then switch timelines. Oh, this is the plant versus zombie one. Oh no, they killed my dudes. What boots am I after? I want either a good Talfoon or a Blood of the Exile. Either of those are acceptable. Hold on. Ooh, 2 LP blood. Not ready to use that. Low roll. Ooh, there's a good one. 10 move speed with 8 int. It's perfect. Or I could do 12 int with 16 move speed. These are both pretty good. Do we want extra 6 strength? And a few move speed? Yeah, we want move speed. Definitely move speed. Okay. Oh no, we have no T7 boots. These are the only T7 boots I have. Okay. There. We just want any type. Eye in the Sky is the name of the song. We have a couple more here to do. Get some Weaver points. Actually, hold on. What if I just gonna juice this for a sec. Oh, I forgot to put T7. Okay, so we just need to get a boot drop, and then we can try and havoc it. some twink boots for later. Hey Blue, what up? It's going pretty well. We killed Uberroth. So now we're just progressing. Is it any good fireball builds? This is probably the best mage build in the game right now, yeah. I think by a large margin. Can't think of anything else that's better. Shatter Strike's okay, but I don't think Fireball is very good. Unless you can somehow scale like the Spreading Flames ailment thing, maybe. Make that decent. Oh, we got another good one. Nice. Yeah, Firestarter, basically. You can potentially play Frostclaw. Most of the builds I did are nerfed, though. The Morning Frost one, deck stacking, is probably still playable. Still no boots. Man, this is a struggle. Get some boots. Do another one of these. I feel like there's probably a good Frostclaw build this season though, with some of the new stuff. We just need to science it. Maybe some sort of ailment build with the new staff thing. Yeah, Google Sheets is always the answer. All of life's problems are solved with a good spreadsheet. I'm gonna go do this Conquered Tower. Yeah, it's just the bees. You know the bees. This was I think one of the MTX from season 1. Or season 0, I guess, technically. Yeah, it's a good MTX. Everybody loves bees. And we have Bee Deer and the Bee Bear. Mage Elemental Bees, the rare idle affix. So anyway, you could see the Weaver tree. Try exclamation mark profile. I think you can grab my character. The character is wrong, but the profile's right. Just take that link and go to my other character, my current lead character. Drop Exalted Boots. Huh. Actually kind of want Exalted Boots. I need pedals though. I don't think T7 is there, is it? I think it's just the T8. Hold on. That's funny. This is a free upgrade. I mean, it's not T7, but it's the closest thing I've ever gotten to a usable item from Nemesis. I think I'll actually use it. I do lose a little bit of move speed. Sad, but it's fine. Wait, what? Again? Three FP? Oh yeah, my current item. Sag. Is there a nice way to farm Ladle? Not really. You just need mages. Like, you can cause more mages to spawn with the Weaver tree, but it's still not going to be very much. Like, you definitely do want the Woven tree. Like, that's by far the easiest. Let's see, am I missing any champ nodes? You talking about the reset thing? No. They fixed that. They won't drop the uniques anymore. You can still do the champ farm and stuff, but the ladles don't work. It's big Sag. Yeah, it nerfs their loot. You can still farm champions with it though. Like if you do that with the mage spawns champions, you can farm the champions and then that's fine. But you can't farm the... Yeah, I mean, you still get some stuff. I'm gonna push some corruption here. What's the chances for the Duke Mage? What was the Mage node? 40% actually, it's actually quite a bit. I mean, that's still like, what, 11? What's the math on that? 10, 11, 12 mages that do count per echo? Still quite a lot. And if you're farming that anyway, you probably also want to do the champion thing. The champ node. You have the bone bottleneck. I still need to do all the testing on all these new echoes and farm strats and stuff. Figure out what's good. Hey, what up? How's it going? Yeah, we're still going. It's only been 12 hours. I'm probably done pretty soon though. You could just throw them in the 3-to-1 machine. Carefully part 2, yeah. Sounds pretty good. Gotta become the champion. What is the 3-to-1 machine? Oh, I mean trading in 3 woven echoes for a different random woven echo. You can do that. You don't usually get anything good though. Damn, 8,000 moored. Where do you do that? It's in one of the Weaver nodes. The erasing, maybe? Cemetery of erasing? Something like that. There's like a table at the end of one of them that has, you can put the echoes in. If you do a lot of reweaving farming, you end up with like a stupid amount of extra echoes you can just throw in. Yeah, it's the like default one. I think it's this thing, Cemetery of the Erase. Maybe the reweaving has it too, I forget. Rip you. It doesn't sound very fun. Hey, nice. Actually not nice. How do I fix this? Do I just... I need to